Hello everyone! Welcome to Let's Have Some Streams! I am your host, Tara DeFox. Hello and welcome to all. Especially to Ellie Tyler, hello and welcome! Hope you enjoy your stay around here. If not, no worries, I totally understand. Your time is precious and you should be spending it very wisely, because you cannot give time back. No, you cannot get it back. But regardless, I do hope you enjoy your stay. And Marin Hecka, hello and welcome. I feel kind of bad having to start the stream this way, but I am the bit of a bearer of bad news, unfortunately. How's your day going? Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, what I'm about to say is going to be a little upsetting, unfortunately, but I think it's something that does need to be addressed. 2 days ago, my sister took her cat into the vet to get a checkup because she has not been doing too well. And long story short, we had to, she ended up having to put her cat down. So Unfortunately, she's struggling a little bit. T. Jennings, hello and welcome. How old am I? I am in my 30s. Let's see. I'm turning 32 this year. Sorry, I had to think for a minute on that. But, yeah. I'm a little bit bummed out that I'm one short of a cat. But don't worry. It was my sister's cat. Tiger is still fine. For now. But it does really suck. Give Mooney my regards. I will. Don't worry. I absolutely will. I'm trying my best to help her any way I can, but it's definitely kind of hard though, unfortunately, because I'm not really too sure how to help in this situation. I, of course, gave her a hug and I cried along with her. I mean, took her out to eat after that. Well, I brought food home actually, not took her out. So, but beyond that, I'm not too sure how to help out in this situation because it's definitely not easy, I guess, is probably the best way to describe it. Wait, what happened? My sister's cat had to be put down 2 days ago, unfortunately. What do I do? Ah. Yeah, Ellie Tyler, do try to keep the, promotion down to a minimum, please. Thank you. It's alright. I still have my cat, so she's still around. But now I'm kind of paranoid of taking her to the vet because of what transpired, which was just a weird clusterfuck, and everything was happening so fast. So now I'm just like, I kind of don't want to take her to the vet anymore, but just like, I have to because she should go to the vet. Ugh. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm also trying to shove Tiger towards my sister, like, hey, go visit her. Go give her cuddles. She would like some cuddles right now. But she's so used to, like, hanging out with me that she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop it. Just stop it, okay? Just stop it. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. You're an old lady. I get it. I do the same with my dogs. Aw. Alright. Enough of sadness. I thought I had to get that addressed. Sometimes in my comics I might still mention Abby here and there, because I think some of the stories involving her are pretty funny for the most part. But just know that from here on out, she is no longer with us. Okay. Enough sadness. Gonna stiffen out the upper lip. Yeah, time to get serious. Very serious. Give Mooney a hug for me, please. I will give as many hugs as chat wants me to give her. And I absolutely will. Because I'm sure she would appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and enjoy some Doom. If my thing likes to transfer correctly. There we go. Let's see. We went to Mars? Kind of blanking on the story on this one. I know we went to Mars, so we could... And we got like the BFG. And then... I think we went inside the crater of Mars? I'm trying to remember. I remember the story of Heart of the Woods, but this one I'm kind of blanking on a little bit. Before we begin, Doom, please be quiet for a moment. We got a new follower. Master Dino-chan! The master of all dinos! Thank you so much for following. Do appreciate it. Muskie, give me Doom! I need Doom!
Oh, Muskie. that?
Can I get
There you go. Good old Doom version. As long as we're playing Doom, we gotta play that version. We have to. We are legally obligated to do it. If I do not, I would go to jail, guys. I will go to jail if I don't play that one when I'm playing Doom. It is totally legal. Absolutely. Very legal. All right. Alright, I was robbed of one of my challenges in the last area. So that was a bit of a bummer. But, whatever. Sentinel Prime. Is that where we're at? Oh, right, we're trying to, like, get the third priest. And I think he was, like, somewhere in here. Will you trade another costume for Doom Guy? I'm wearing my costume. This is, like, the, we just left off last time wearing a new costume, so. This is like the original Doom Guy costume, instead of the 2000, or whatever this version of Doom Guy is. See? Original. Wait, what? Wait, this is not the priest? I thought this was the priest area, what?
Welcome home, Great Slayer.
Alert the priest.
Huh? He's expecting us? I would make that face too, like what the fuck? I'm so confused. Also, I noticed it said Maker Angel. What is that supposed to mean? I am very confused. What the hell just transpired? We're being offered to come inside. I'm scared. This is mega sus. I don't trust anything. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I hope I get to see like the forefront at one point. That'll be so cool to look at. A nice bloody moon. I don't know why, but I love bloody moons in video games. Especially if they're going along like, I don't know if the later Final Fantasy games do this, but I know the earlier ones kind of did. Especially number 4, that one I specifically remember. Where they had 2 moons in the sky, one regular and one blue, or not blue, red. And I'm like, oh, that is just so cool. I love it. Don't ask me why though. I have no idea why I like red moons. Those have something ominous. Yeah, they're usually ominous, but I still think they're cool. I don't like this. Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is so sus. Hello?
We found him in the valley, just outside the castle walls. He was badly wounded and wearing this.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them. Must kill them all.
He has fight in him yet. in spite of his injuries.
Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
Don't think Doom Guy needed to say anything, honestly. I mean, Doom Guy's known as a silent protagonist, man. And I kind of like him that way. Alright, let's pick up everything and then we can start reading, because I get the feeling there's not gonna be any.
I offer you, O great powerful one, a sign of truce.
I don't think we're gonna be finding anything around here. Methinks, anyway. So wait, they found us? When was this? Back on Mars? No, but... Or was this before Mars? But no, we were captured in the thing. So when the hell were we here? Hey! You got an anvil? You got a stone grinder? We got coal? Is this coal? Well, it doesn't really look like coal, but I'm not too sure what it is. Ooh! Got a pot? Do you want to be the pot or the kettle? We got a water thing for cooling down the items. Ooh. Mine. Alright, so armory pretty much. Or blacksmithing? Armory, blacksmithing, aren't they kind of like one and the same in a sense? No, armory will be like the storing. Well, we are storing some of the weapons and armor here. So yeah, I guess it's kind of the same. Get ready. Oh.
I know of what you have left behind. Go back to it then. Leave this crusade. You cannot save them. They have asked me for this, and so I give it to them. If you let the priest live, then I will return to you what the demons took from you so long ago. You need only turn back, and it will be yours again. All the pain you carry will be gone.
Bun Bun? Bun Bun? I could have Bun Bun back. Him and his cute little furry butt. And his little tail that smacks my nose. And then when he tries to sniff me, and the way it wiggles whenever it does. And whenever his ears twitch. I could have it all back. I could maybe even have my bunny park back, baby. But no. We can't let that happen, can we? I've accepted Bun Bun's death ages ago. It hurts from time to time, I assure you. But that's not what we are about. All hell on earth will accept the fact that I'm Doom Guy, and Doom Guy will destroy everything that caused him strife. They're lying. We all know that. Deceivers. Goddamn bastards! Wait, what's going on? Okay, life. Ooh, there's something over here. Okay. You want? Me get? We'll read these in a minute. I just want to explore all this because like I said, I don't think there's gonna be any fighting till the end. Hmm?
I pity the humans. I do. Theirs is a hard role to play. But I too have a world to save. Without their souls, there can be no hell energy, and the Argent will cease to flow. I cannot allow this to happen. You will not stand in the way of Urdak's progress. This is how it has always been done. It is not for you to deny us our chance at prosperity.
Oh, so that's what you need the humans for? Is that why you've always needed humans? Huh. Huh, okay. Oh, hold on. I think I see how to get that. Okay, just making sure. They want you to strive for the chosen path, the righteous path, the demon slaying path. Exactly. And we can't have that. Now can we? Like I said, I've accepted Bun Bun's death and the Bunny Park ages ago. They're part of me now, and everything I stand for. And I cannot allow any more Bun Buns to die. Not on my watch. Ugh, I want it. Give it to me. Oh, I think I see. I'm a-coming, I'm a-coming, I'm a-coming. Hey, buddy. Give me that. They're giving me a lot of lives. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, the final priest is gonna be like the most badass dude in the whole existence, apparently. Oh, whoa. Is that just the mountain? That is a very weird looking mountain, whatever that is. Very, spiky like? Excuse me. Woo!
I cannot stand by and watch you put our future at risk. Earth will be consumed, and the energy will continue to flow. It is survival against mine.
What is that noise? Okay, no, I don't mean to do that. I meant to look at the map. Okay, can I... Omega Bra, hello and welcome! Hey, I'd love to watch your streams, but I plan to watch Doctor Strange 2 with my friend. Oh yeah, go ahead! Have fun! Have a nice stream, Terra Chatters. Oh, thank you! Hope you enjoy the movie! Oh, it was my fist thingamabob. Okay, well. If I could have used it on him, I would have. I didn't realize that. More pinkies. Do we have any challenges? That's actually a good question. No challenges available. Okay, it's exactly like I thought. Okay, so we got all the story beats. Let's look at some of these. Reading time! Daygrav remains the most powerful of the Hell Priests among the people of Argent D'Nur, frequently visiting his ancient homeworld to lord over the populace. Arrogant and pompous, Grave calls for the blood sport in the arena to entertain the fallen citizens of Sentinel Prime. Ah! Got it. Since the demonic invasion of Earth began, he has operated on the planet's surface along with his fellow Hell Priests to direct Hell's forces, but after the deaths of Nelox and Dagranok, he has fled to the safety of the arena. It was Daygra who facilitated the torment eventual betrayal of Sentinel Commander Valen, taking the keys to the sepulture of elements and opening the vault of the sleeping wraiths. The ancient creatures were abducted, transported to Hell, and tortured to siphon away their power. He used the heart of Valen's son to emanate the icon of Sin, a titan still spoken of in legend throughout Argent D'Nur. Valen? Who's Valen? Oops. No, that's not you. Okay. I'm trying to remember who the fuck Valen was. That's the doctors, don't care. Alright. Alright, Sentinel Prime. The Ancient Arena is a holy place for the people of Argent D'Nur. Constructed in the earliest days of their history, this Colosseum served as a proving ground for a trial by combat. Historical records indicate that Argent did not jail their own kind. Rather, prisoners and criminals were granted the right to earn their chance at regaining honor through victory in the arena. Those who succeeded were given a place to fight in the front lines of the Sentinel army, to die in service of Argent D'Nur. This traditional use of the arena has subsided since the assimilation in the Dark Realm. The corrupted priests now allow more violent exchanges, with armed captives pitted against demons for sport. The priests of the Order Day continue to hold undisputed power. Ow! Oh, wow! T. Jennings, thank you so much for gift subbing to Omega Bra. Do appreciate it. And that makes me really happy that actually freaking worked. Freaking Streamlabs, man. It was always Streamlabs. It was never my fault. It was always Streamlabs. I'm so glad that actually worked, but thank you. Let's see. The Priest of Order Day continues to hold undisputed power in Argent D'Nur. Spilling the blood of the Argent Ascending class will result in transgressors' banishment. Asylum amongst the Argenta will be denied to any who do not adhere to the rules of engagement. Okay, I kind of just don't even remember the story of the Sentinel, so let's just restart the whole thing, because I really don't remember this whole thing. As you can see, that's a huge thing of text. Okay, so this explains why we're serving under these guys. Okay. So let's reread this. I can't remember this. In the days before man spoke, an immense shard of rock and metal was cast onto the world from the heavens. Thunder and catalysm shook the land as the skies were torn asunder. The cosmic spirit cleft a hole through our mortal lands, pulled a pole from the cold wastes of the umbral plains to the fetid swamps of Ironfang. The womb of the world opened, and the elemental wraiths, the firstborn, spilled forth. They took to the skies, fierce in their emancipation. In their exultation, they brought vitality to the land, and all that felt their breath were awakened from eternal slumber. Fierce beasts and an unforgiving biosphere rose in the passing of their shadow as the wraith call echoed across Argent D'Nur. First came the Ancestrals, feral creatures invigorated by the magic of the wraiths. They grew to enormous heights, mighty behemoths who waged war with each other for years untold. Their battles tore the land asunder and destroyed all creation caught in their wake. The wraith call continued to spread across the land, and soon the Argenta emerged from the steppes, our souls stirred into form by the power of their breath. The Titans towered over the wild-blooded tribes, but found them uncowed. The Seeker of the Sword was discovered, and in the darkness of sweltering mountain forges we beat steel until it was strong enough to pierce bone and sever flesh. Thus we came to be, born of rock of fire, lowly in birth but risen by the strength of our will. By the blessedness of the first ones, we forged sword and shield and took the hammer to the Ancestrals. We claimed dominion of creation by right of blood and magic, and the time of man came to be. With the ancestral beasts driven back to their bleak valleys, we rose. We tilled the fertile land, husbanded beasts of burden, and built towering cities. In the hollow palace on the Obsidian throne, we crowned King Omera, the father, the first of the line that shall reign in perpetuity. We built the cathedral reflection to the ownership of the first ones, and formed the Order of the Daig, whose priests pay tribute to the wraiths and appease our tempestuous hunger. Oh, okay. Our sons and daughters chose the path of sword or the path of the alchemist, for each duty honors the gods. Though our ways were righteous, we were not without strife. Storms and great quakes cast our spires down. Barbaric tribes laid siege to our fields in search of the great gifts Mother Argenta had bestowed upon our world, and the Song of the Wraith call threatened to drive lesser men into madness. We were not lesser men. We defended that which the first ones gifted to us, our lands and the right to the bounty held within. We beat back the barbarian hordes and hardened our resolve. We rose above the fire, our bodies and souls tempered, and an unbreakable will was shaped in the forge of battle. What emerged was the heart of our legion, the Order of the Night Sentinels. Okay. In the time of grief, when King Etrex took the throne, a blessing came to the people of Argenta. White porcelain beings from a world above our own brought gifts to D'Nur. Observers to our great deeds, admirers to our convictions, they sought to make bond with our swords and bring lasting order to our world. Ah, okay. Yeah, observer of our great deeds and admiring our convictions, Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're here for, And not at all related to the, yeah, we gotta take your souls and stuff like that, Just ignore that part. These were beings unlike any we had seen before. Sword and shield held no weight against them, for the ethereal flesh of these luminous beings seemed unbound by mortality. Able to move through time and space, they held sway over all dominions of the known and unknown dimensions. Through the ways, we grew stronger, our society bolstered by their infinite wisdom and all-knowing power, assuring our people's safety for all time. In this world and the next. Where we sharpened the blade and bastarded our magic, they bolstered the soul and spirit. Death would no longer be the end of our people. The ones we call the Makers, our new allies in this brutal world, have given us the security and death we fought so hard to achieve in life. We would find eternal peace, and our minds would rest easy, with the knowledge that those we fought alongside of battle would join us in the lands beyond the mortal plane. The strength of our ways, the purity of our essence, would make Maker Law grant us passage to the great city in the clouds. There, our women and children, warriors, and kin alike would welcome us. We adopted the holy doctrines of the Makers, given in exchange with a chance to earn eternal rest for our mortal souls in blessed Urdak. The covenant we held now under the embrace of our new gods fostered a peace we had never known, for they were unlike the first ones, whose presence offered no paradise from fear and the uncertainty of existence in a harsh and unforgiving world. The Makers' embrace was warm and guided us into an era of spiritual prosperity. Okay, so they are literally like heaven and angels, okay. With machine enchantment the Makers, the Argenta brought our newfound clarity to the disparate realms of the Empyrean Void. We took flight with the support of our gods, spreading the enlightened word of the King Maker. We discovered there was not one enemy, but many. Worlds of peoples unknown to the Argenta were unveiled, and we saw our own suffering reflected in their eyes. Our righteous army strode into battle under the banner of the Night Sentinels, and fought for the freedom of all peoples from the grasp of those who would exploit and prey upon them. Though we battled on soil not our own, the blood we shed in foreign land safeguarded Ardent Denor, and the sons and daughters that defended it. Through the strange peoples we liberated, new alliances were formed, and our beliefs became their own. Our armies swelled. As the Argenta traversed the stars with gleaming war fleets, the Khan of the Makers approaching King Rowan on his throne. He sensed his god restless by their disquiet manner. The king and Khan spoke, and the god revealed he had foreseen the schism of the blood of the Argenta. A test would be required to identify its host among us. She spoke of a holy rite to be performed on the strongest of our warriors. Only those that proved worthy would be tested, for the impurity could reside in only the most resilient of our legion. The Divinity Machine, a great tribute by Maker Scholaris, would help us cleanse any impurities from our flock, ensuring our continued prosperity in this world and in the Maker realm that awaited in the afterlife. The Divinity Machine, huh? Cleanse of us of our impurities. I wonder if that's somehow related to mind control or something. Fafnir, hello and welcome. And yes, this is actually on the Nintendo Switch. Good old Nintendo Switch. And it actually plays really well, all things considered. I haven't had too many issues. One or two glitch here and there, but I'm not too sure that's like the console version or just the game itself. Let's see. The malicious one, if not exhumed from our ranks, would jeopardize our safe passage to the heavenly realm of Urdak. The Dark One was not amongst them yet, nor would he be for many generations. Only the Mother God, through divination and Maker's sight, would determine when he stood before them. The Makers were truth, and only their unclouded eyes could find the ones who was marked. The prophecy of the Unholy One was written, but through the ages of warning grew faint until only the Kingmaker herself and the High Priest of the Order Daig will still whisper of he that would one day come to threaten their way of light. Hey! Ayo! Me think that's me! Me thinks that's me! I respect you for that? Oh, really? I mean, it's not too hard if you get used to it after a certain point. And since we played all the previous Doom games on here, I guess my hands are just kind of used to it at this point. In the time of King Novik, as the Argenta secured peace and safety through dimensions across time and space, an Outlander came to us. He was not of our world and spoke an ugly tongue. How he first took step upon our land was unknown. Sentinel scouts have found the Outlander bloodied, clawed, and near death, mumbling of impending doom and the forces of darkness. The scent of blood followed him, and the gore that stained his armor seemed not entirely by his own. By Argenta law, the stranger would be judged in the Colosseum, where he would be given the chance of all who stray from the path to fight for his freedom. We knew not of the stranger. His mind seemed crippled with rage. He dressed in attire not suited for our lands and carried munition of arcane origin. We watched as his will overcame his injuries, and in the blood arena he proved his worth. The Outlander's technique was crude and brutal, but the determination his charge echoed that of any true-born sentinel. His war cry echoed throughout the Colosseum, as did the sound of his fury, and the guards cheered his banner. Rip and tear! Rip and tear, baby! Let's go! They shouted as the beast pushed beyond mortal wounds and certain death. Went full on hell mode for Doom 2016. Indeed, I did. I was paid to do it, so I did it. He would be gifted no rank, no title. The survivors in the arena were provided with only one reward, the right to earn an honorable death while spreading the blessings of the Makers to those in need. The Outlander's determination was witnessed, his ravings documented, and through the words of Order Daig, the Khan Maker had him brought before her. She sent her minions to learn his tongue, for with his ugly words he spoke of lands unseen, creatures born of fire, and a dark place unknown to the Queen and our caste. Yet another opportunity to expound the gift of the Makers to those in need. Oh, so they haven't reached us yet. Oh, okay. I thought they were a part of us already. Like, I thought this was like Earth, like 2 billion years ago or something. Okay, that's not the case though. This is like a whole entirely new land. Okay, okay. I get it now, I get it. Oh, and this also describes how we got here too. I think. Sort of. It just said what happened to us and why we're kind of part of this, but it doesn't explain how we got here yet. Then I'll give you a title of Best Player on Nintendo. Whoa, I would not go that far just yet. More like, Nintendo Switch addict. Because I'm actually trying to collect all Nintendo Switch games, and, it do be expensive. It do be expensive. Or the idiot of Nintendo, that also counts too. Because collecting Nintendo Switch games is kind of a bad idea. Let's see. On the eve of the Black Star, the Dark Ones came from a world beneath our own. Not through ship nor ephemeral vessel, but through the fabric of dimensions. Out of swirling fiery gates came horned beasts from a timeless realm. First one, the many. Crashing waves of evil swell from the city and forest of the Argentia overlands. The Lorien clans from the eastern mountains fell first to the black hordes of devils, and the city of Telerium was slung under the weight of their charge. We sentinels rose to meet the beast with spear in hand. The might of the Holy Fleet... excuse me. The might of the Holy Fleet striking back at the demons, but the dark gates from whence they came gave birth still to even greater hordes. A line of blood was drawn within the fallen of both sides, and the unholy wars began as the time of darkness came upon us. So hell found them. Okay. How? Did they just randomly pop in, or? A little confused on that part. Unlike enemies of the past, we could not contain the demons emergent from the dark realms. Their weaponry was not conjured from machine steel, but from the essence of their very being. A dark magic not known to us in our many conquests. Had we grown overconfident, our victories serving to dull our blade as we drank in the glory of our expanding empire? Lost, we knew not of how to prevail against this foe. The maker gods stood perplexed, and our engineers and priests scrambled to find the advantage in battles we so desperately needed. Unknown to the enemy, we were pushed to the brink of defeat, and our gods stood with us as we worked to find the answer. The Order of the Day were the first to unlock the mystery of these field creatures. The priests were able to capture several of the beasts and set about to identify the source of the power. It was then that the essence of the Dark Realm was discovered. Not wholly unlike our own, their power was a life essence that flowed through their twisted form and powered their attacks. It could be harnessed to power our own weapons, giving the Argenta the chance to combat the demons on even footing. The priests believed that with greater knowledge of the essence, we could discover its source and cut it off from the demons to strangle their armies from within, allowing us to regain the advantage we required for victory on the battlefield. The Canemaker gave blessing to Her Majesty and directed the priest to delve deeper into the mysteries of the Scarlet Elixir from the demonic realm, for she sought only to return balance to our universe. Proper assimilation was required, as hell stood beyond her influence. After great effort, the priests discovered more than they had ever hoped for. They learned of the true nature of the demonic energy and how it could strengthen those skills enough to harness its power. The energy coursing through the malformed bodies of our relentless enemy could be used to end life, or to enhance it. What's the story time for Terra? Yeah. Apologize, folks, but I'm really curious about the story. And since this doesn't really tell you about the story, and it feels very story-driven, or at least more on the heavy-handed side, I kind of have to read this, because I need to be informed on this. Come on, Terry, I'd love to hear your voice. Well, that's what I am here for. Just to be a voice in the void. For no one to hear me. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Let's see. The power to heal, to mend, immortality, knowledge and enlightened facilities beyond our understanding. That's, interesting. There might be a slight disconnect on that.
Cute.
Oh no. There is a slight disconnect. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think I can fix that real quick. Oh shit, where is it? There's, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Crap, I don't remember. Is it streaming tools? No. Okay, so I need to turn something off. I just need to get to that thing. No, no, no. Where is it? Oh my god, I don't know how to get back to it. How do I get to it? Well, okay, well, I don't know how to get to it. I'm gonna have to ask Matt. Where is Matt when you need him? I know, how dare he not be here? How dare he not be here at my beck and call? How dare he? Okay, well, points are gonna be a little awkward. They're gonna be a little awkward. I mean, would it work if I did this? No, that's just gonna play the sound. That's not gonna do anything. Or would it?
Cute.
Well, I could force it, so, okay. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to find that thing and correct that. Because I didn't do the channel points. I did everything but the channel points. No, well. Another day, though. Another day. Shit, where the fuck were we? With the demon's life force in the scaled hands of the sentinel priest and under the righteous gaze of the Khan Maker, our people would not only rise to victory over the unholy horde that clawed at our walls, we would move to a higher plateau of existence, ushering in a new era of military science and industrial healing. No sentinel would grow sick. No maker would need to suffer the transfiguration that they so feared. All would be risen. None could ever oppose our peaceful ways and threaten our world again. True balance over hell and its legions over space and time in this world and all others. We would dictate the order. United with the makers, we would find peace eternal. Well, so far it doesn't sound like they were trying to use it to save their lives, but... tried to extend it, but okay. The Kingmaker demanded a tithe of the essence, and driven by her desire, the priests submitted themselves to her will. The Order of the Day took counsel to the king, speaking only of the spoiled lands to be sure to be found through the cleft of creation, and the opportunity to purge the new invaders from Argent D'Nur. We took the war to their cursed land, pressing through the gates of wizardry. There is one among us who seemed to know the true nature of these foul demons. It was the Outlander, the stranger who had come to us from places unknown. He who had survived in the front lines far longer than any sentinel-born prisoner had before. His passion for battle against the vile horde was evident, his lust for their destruction matching our own, though Argent D'Nur had remained a foreign land to him. His fervor caught the attention of inquisitors of the Sentinel Guard, some whispering of suspected allegiance he held in secret with the demons. Silencing the critics, King Novix deemed him worthy of selection. The signifiers brought a commission to our king, and it was decided that he be lifted from the common rabble. Though no arena-born prisoner had ever been granted the honor, the Night Sentinels broke tradition and deemed the Outlander worthy of training. A number of disciples grumbled and chafed at the barbarian present in their ranks, but in the war with the demons all opportunities for even the slightest advantage were to be considered. And as they witnessed the strangers spar with their hall masters, they found him an undying, unrelenting compatriot. This man was an outsider, foreign to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown into the dirt of the circle. Ooh, hello, hello! Fafmir, thank you so much for the follow. Doom guy, get over here! Mosky, you too! Come back! Come back!
Oh, Mosky.
What?
Can I get
There you go. Thank you so much for the follow. Do appreciate it. Let's see. This man was an outsider, foreign to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown to the dirt of the circle. Battered and bruised, his brow stained with blood, he rose with grim determination for the chance to face his enemies in armed combat once again. Time passed as the stranger was instructed in the codified matrices of their order. The ancient lessons of battle and brotherhood taught all the sentinels. He could sense the opportunity before him. Soon, all of hell would feel his wrath once again. Hell yeah, baby! I have to go, so I will come next time. Bye. Alright, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. And of course, hope to catch you next time. Satisfied that he would not be a detriment to their prowess, the Night Sentinels granted him his wish as they ventured through the Hellgates with the stranger in tow. They knew no rest, fighting in the natural elements and training under the blood moon of the night. The stranger suffered exhaustion, wounds, and sickness, but asked for no aid and was offered none. 3 nights the Night Sentinels ventured to the gate and back, and upon every return the stranger strode more capable than before. His gait locked in step with the march of the Sentinels, a disciplined and now controlled lust for demon blood ever present. The passing of years in numerous battles with the devilish indentured the stranger to Argenta's mightiest warriors, and no longer did they condescend to him as a new blood conscript, for to them he had become a brother in arms forged in war, an ally and a weapon. Alright. As he warred with the beast, and the Argenta society grew, under the watchful eye of the Makers and through the endless power of the Essence. While our generals were consumed with unholy war, our culture was marked by the beautiful potion the enemy was provided for us. The sweet elixir. It brought us immeasurable capacity and empowered us to reach further into dimensions once thought to be beyond our grasp. Under the direction of our maker gods and the engineering of our high priests, our weapons blazed and our war machines stormed. The throngs of the populace drank deeply from the well of energy unveiled by the priest, but we of the Night Sentinels took no part in their abundance. Some among us whispered accusations and warnings against this manner of progress, but they were quelled as it was not our role to dictate the future of our people, only to defend it. Interesting. Wait, we can get some other points to get card scratch things? Wait, cards and scratch things? What do you mean? As the Black Star ascended into the zenith, King Novik sat relentless on his throne as the howling darkness began to assemble just beyond the mountain rise to the east. The blight came upon us in droves, flooding forth the Hellgate with merciless fury. They brought with them a monstrous titan, the Dreadnought, a beast to rival the stature and menace of even the mightiest ancestral. The grotesque giant laid waste to all before him, crushing all in his path. This was a total demonic assault, striking the heart of Arda as never before. How was it that the behemoth could pass through the demonic gate without warning? We would never know, though the Night Sentinels believed treason was at play. Caught off guard, the Sentinels scrambled late in defiance of the Titan and his horde, and with his coming, the holy city of Terras Nabad prepared for judgment. With the onslaught of the demons massed in the sprawling shadow of the abhorrent fiend, the city shook to its foundation. None were spared, save those that fled north. The vile swarm ransacked our temples and palaces, burning our towers and feasting on the souls of their clergy. Yet the Night Sentinels rallied and held fast against the demons, while they were pushed back and crowded by the blood arena. As the dark of night descended, their swords remained potent and shredded the enemy multitude with abandon. Amidst the yielding ranks of the Sentinels, when all other apprentices had fallen in battle, stood the Outlander. "Rip and tear!" he roared, ferocious in battle. The remaining conscripts of the arena stood in awe as they witnessed the beast who had once raged within their very cells, now armored alongside the shoulders of his Sentinel brethren. He had risen where none other had before, a true-born Sentinel fighter, the very best among them. Look at your Discord. All right. I could take a quick peek. Oop. Boop in the mic as well. Oh. I've been seeing that in other people's streams, but I have no idea what that is. Can I do that on my end? Oh, no, I can actually do that. In order to take advantage of this extension, you first need to grant us access to who you are. I don't know. Who am I? Who am I really, guys? Who am I really? But though the swarm fell before their assault, the Titan remained invincible, for none could tame the behemoth alone. In the hours before dawn, as the night sentinels withered the relentless assault, the Outlander held his ground at the foot of the Great Wall in the northern bend of the castle. Seeing his unending vigor, Samur, Chancellor of the Mother God, hurried the Outlander away under veil of secrecy, and, for reason unknown, submitted him to a rite untold. This was hearsay, for Samur received no consent from the Kingmaker, nor did he receive her counsel. Wait, who's Samur? And we'll look up who Samur is real quick. Or after this. In the Chapel of Purity, the Outlander submitted himself to the divinity machine. There, Samur Maker, the seraphim known to us only as the aid to the Mother God, blessed the Outlander with fierce speed and power to match his will. It was the method by which this transfusion took place that was most uncertain to us, for we were of the knowledge that the Maker device bestowed onto the Argenta so many generations ago was to be used by the priests only to find the impurity among us. How could it be that the device that was meant to cull the sentinel breed of its contaminants could then be used to purify the Outlander's body and give rise to the ones who would lead us into battle henceforth? What rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination the Covenant warned us of. The hero within would come to be known only as the Great Slayer, the Time Walker, the warrior of Khan, whose fire sword would blaze forth a path for the just and cut through the demonic horde with a vengeance that only a god king could summon. He rose unbroken by the ritual, his eyes burning with Maker magic. He took the crucible in his hand, and wraith fire leaped forth from the blade, as it will when held by a true sentinel warrior king. In our darkest hour, the Slayer had been chosen. Defying tradition, our most sacred laws, and the will of the great Khan herself, a stranger to our lands had been blessed with celestial might. Okay, and, who... you're not the king, right? Oh, you're Commander Valen. Okay. I swear we heard that name before, have we not? It's not the wolf, I don't think. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Shit, I didn't mean to pick that up, actually. I meant to leave that alone. Oh well. Alright, we 100% of this. Wasn't too particularly hard. Alright. Time to cry and die. I don't like Doom Guy talking.
You'll make a fine addition to the front lines, stranger.
The demons! They are everywhere. Must kill them all!
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace. If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
Wow, I'm so bright. Hi. Oh shit, hi. When the shield's eyes flash green, the gladiator is about to attack. Shoot him when its eyes are green to stagger him and create an opening. Shit. Got you napping. I don't know why I'm using the shotgun for this, but who knows? Ow. Alright, hold on, hold on. I need some armor. Give me a minute. Ow. I reflected off of him. Rude. Oh, come on. How is this not working? Oh my god. No, there it is. I'm kind of confused how I'm like kind of not hitting him. Okay. Shit, bad time. Okay. I think I see now. Okay. But that can't be right though. That's so slow. Yeah, that's so slow. You know what? Maybe I work tomorrow, but I don't care. I will be here with you guys. Oh, that's alright. If you need some sleep, go ahead. Don't worry about it. I also have a YouTube channel, so these will also be posted in VOD, so you don't have to worry about it. A person 56, hello and welcome. Go, go, do. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. Like, this feels so slow. Like, am I wrong? Am I doing this wrong? I mean, it's effective, let's be real here. Ow. Come on, give me. I need help. Oh my god. Okay, you can stop that, please. Thank you. Okay. There you go. Ah, shit. You're not doing it wrong. Okay. Alright. Good to know, thank you. Ah, shit. Well, when I keep doing that, I'm doing it wrong. Huh, this is very weird pace. That is for sure. This is like the first time a boss fight is actually slow. Ow, dick. Oh, come on. Hey, give me that. It's not how you get there, it's about getting to the end, Tara. True. Ow, what? Asshole. Yeah, nice try. Oh. Let's go, baby! Oh, Doom guy! Oh, you stabbed the thing? Well then. The shield, the gladiator is more aggressive and has a wider variety of attacks. When the gladiator spins in one of its flashes, it returns attacks back to the player. The gladiator's eyes flash green. He is about to strike. Oh, okay. Now be careful, he will be fast. Alright, good to know. Should dodged. Oh, oh, oh! Whoa! Oh my god! Hi. Oh god. Okay, I'm not really getting a flash of green. Am I missing that? Okay, okay. Ah! Oh no, there it is. I see. Oh god. Come here, come here. I need your help. Thank you. I need to chainsaw you, actually. Shit. Shit, that was stupid. No, 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 no. Come here, come here, come here. No, no. Why can't I chainsaw? Wait, I'm hitting the wrong button for chainsaw, aren't I? God damn it. There's the chainsaw. Oh, get out of my way. Okay, fuck you. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Whew. I'll admit I didn't care for the first half, but the second half I liked a lot more. Whew. Ow!
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what.
Doomguy does not give a fuck.
Cute.
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
I bet too. Fair enough. Gloric kills on heavy demons will now instantly charge a blood punch. Ooh, that's nice. That better be maxed out. I have no choice in that one. Yeah, simple enough on that one. Yeah, no much of rewards, but whatever. Alright, maybe we can squeeze in one more? Maybe? Hopefully? Well, we're gonna push it. Are you going for 100%? I will be trying 100%, yes. I usually don't go to 100% for first-time playthroughs, but, this one feels like you kind of have to understand the story a little bit.
The Khan Maker has overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over...
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the Icon of Sin. He will devour Earth and leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction. This stronghold will now serve as your prison. With no power, you can do no more harm to our mission, and we may continue the work that must be done.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting this, that is for sure. Ah, it was short-lived though. Oh well. Do 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 do.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
The mission on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's Crucible blade can stop a Titan. You must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad to retrieve your Crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taras Nabad.
I mean, to be fair, Robo-Daddy, you did force this on Earth, not me. So yes, I still was correct in trying to destroy it. Alright, don't go yet. Oh yeah, I probably have some, yeah, batteries. I do have a few batteries. Let's see. Quite a few, actually. 1, 2... There's still that thing up top, and I can't figure out how to get to it. This whole area is so confusing. There is a secret. Lots of secrets. Very confused on how did I get this. You have to jump ballista shot? I'm not sure what the ballista shot you are referring to is. ballista gives you speed. So, like... Not really too sure what you're referring to. Or wait, what was that? Or is that not of importance? Oh, maybe not. I thought I would have. Oh, hi. It did, but... Well, we found it. Oh, and it's gone now. Okay, well, okay, cool. Been the official way. Now then. There's still this secret right here. I actually didn't know you could get there. I imagine you would. You would be able to. I actually have to go down. So far the game is not like giving you any indication to do any trick shots or anything. I believe it was the same in Doom 2016. It just didn't give you any indication that you needed to do any trick shots or anything. You can just walk up to something. You just gotta figure out where to get to and how to get to it. Bun bun! Bun bun! Bun bun's so cute. Okay, how do I get to this? Oh, wait. Didn't I already open this? I thought I opened this. Open? I'm confused. The bunny is named Days? Oh, really? I didn't know the bunny had a name. I'd just be calling it Bun Bun. Oh, it's a new outfit. Oh. No, that's my original outfit. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Well, anyway. Whoop. All rooms unlocked, baby. Alright, still confused by that, but whatever. GG, thank you. I only have 2 more batteries? Yeah, so I only have room for 1 more. Actually, how do I get to this one? That's actually a good question. This room, don't need it. I'm getting lost, but it's okay, we'll figure it out, everybody. Don't calm down. There we go. See? Oh, I can't wait to use this. We are so using this, I just know it. Just look at that. Look at it. We better be using this, otherwise I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be very, very pissed. I mean, how can you just tease that giant-ass machine and just say, yeah, you're not gonna use it? I'd be very sad. Oop. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to punch you. Thinking that is on par for the course. No spoilers. No spoilers. I don't want to know. Nobody tell me anything about the giant robot. I wanted it to be a secret. I don't want to know. I'm just saying stuff, okay? I'm just saying. I'm saying I better do it. I better. Wait. How do I get out of here? I wanted to go up, not down. Cute. Can you take me up? Take me up, please. I remember somebody once saying you shouldn't get lost in the ship, but come on! Can you blame me? Look how big this ship is! Look how detailed and intricate it is. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. See? Detailed and intricate. It's very confusing. No. Yes. And over here. And over here. Ugh, I made it. Ugh. Wandering the ship, man. Wandering the ship. But hey, we just need, I believe a battery? Just 2 more batteries and we can get that thingamajig. Last one and the ship should be good and done. What the hell's that? And there's still parts I don't want to explore, honestly. They're just kind of a pain in the ass to find. Upgrade weapons, please. I suppose I could do that. I should probably use the frozen one a little bit more, huh? I feel like that might be beneficial. Because it at least keeps them in... Keep them in a spot and they won't start hitting me. Alright, what do we need? God damn it. Oh, no, not this one. There was something else I wanted. No. Yeah, that would probably help. Shit, it was this one. God damn it, I always do that every single time. Oh well. Alright, whatever. ARC broadcast? Well, we're gonna have to take a look at that, shouldn't we? God damn it. This is the Resistance Network, broadcasting live from inside the Arctic safe zone. There was a Slayer sighting in Phobos. Eyewitness reports say that he was spotted inside a command center and then proceeded to fight his way through the mortally challenged and onto the deck of the BFG-10K. This can't be confirmed, but many believe it was the Slayer himself who destroyed Mars in an attempt to stop the challenged from further advancing their position on Earth. We will post more information as it comes in. This is ARC Broadcast. Nice. With the death of her priest, the blood ritual has been broken. The Khan Maker, desperate for a way to consume Earth, is attempting to resurrect the Icon of Sin under her command. Only the Slayer's Crucible Blade can stop the Icon. To retrieve it, you must journey back into your past, to the city of Taras Nabad, where your legend began. Wait, my legend began? Hey, I've been playing all the Doom games, and I don't remember being in Taras Nabad. Alright. Man-made wiki, acquire 6 codex entries. Okay. Use the ice bomb to freeze 10 demons. Yeah, definitely need to switch to freeze. Form 3 different glory kills on pain elementals. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. It happened before Doom 2016. Oh. I thought...
The Crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
Okay, so this is not necessarily a continuation then. Okay. Okay. So this happened before 2016. Okay. Got it. Got it. So wait, is Doom 2016 not a continuation of the previous games then? It's literally just a remake? Have I been getting that wrong this whole entire time? No, it is. Enrique Jr., hello and welcome. Continues off Doom 3. Okay. I don't want to spoil. Okay. I'm just getting kind of confused with this timeline. I'm not gonna lie. All of them have been like so consistent, but like I said, this is so story driven that it's really confusing to keep up with what the hell they're trying to say. You can read that later. Not worried about that now. Oh, hello. I'm worried about you right now. Boom. Mine. Yeah, the Doom story gets confusing. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I'm not, like, missing a very obvious fact. It's actually confusing. Got it. Thank you. I need a reassurance. Oh, come on. Your reach is ridiculous, dude. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, look at that chat. Oh god, why are you here, buddy? You're like the last thing I want to see right now. Come on, dude, you suck. Oh god, not this crap. Not this crap. This is so dumb. Not this fucking piece of shit. God. Oh, this is so dumb! Well, shit. Give me a... This is so dumb. I don't want you guys. Go away. Fuck off, doggy. You're such an annoying boss. I don't want to fight you again. Fuck off. And no, I'm not good at this fight. I hate this guy. Oh god, get away from me. Oh god, I hate this guy. Come on. Why is he right here? Oh, I hated this guy. On Switch, he's a pain. Oh, don't tell me that. Yeah, it's just I know how to... He's a blocking piece of shit, which makes him so annoying. It's this that I have to deal with first. And of course, this stupid dog is here. And all this other crap too, thanks. Okay. We're fine. Well, I should have shot him, and yet I didn't. Need ammo. Need health. I need something. Listen, super shotgun. Oh, fuck off, asshole. Wait, what? What? What the fuck just killed me?
Cute.
I'm confused. What the fuck just killed me? He did how? Fuck off, dog. Oh my... See this? Get off me, asshole! Ugh, and I hate that it starts you off with this crap. There we go. Okay, he was not dead. That is why. Where the f- Oh my god! Fuck off, dog. Oh my god, stop summoning your dog, asshole! Oh my god! I've never seen him spam his dog before. Holy shit, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate everything about him. I hate this guy. I fucking hate this piece of shit. Though the fools, hello and welcome. Am I winning? Well, I was doing great until this piece of shit came to my existence. I hated this boss fight. Oh my god. Now he's back, of course, with a horde of enemies. Especially these stupid googly eye fuckers. Fuck off. Fuck off. What? I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh, that was not fast enough, really. Oh, fuck off, asshole. Fuck your dog! Slow-mo! No! Fucking... Oh, stop it! I hate this dude. I hate this fucking piece of shit, dude. Fuck off, you stupid piece of shit. Can you, like, hit me, please? How is this not fast enough? God, I hate this dude. I hate the fact that he's a normal enemy too. I kind of expected, but I really hate that he's surrounded by other enemies too. You have to use... You can't hurt him with plasma rifle? Really? Get off me, asshole! Well, I could do that. Nope, way too slow. That's my bad. Oh, wow. Piece of fucking horse shit.
The great city of Taurus. Site of the first recorded demon attack in Argent D'Nur. According to the Corax tablet, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
Ugh. No more boss fights with that guy, please. Please, game. I literally would have liked to fight anything else but that douchebag. Isn't he killable with a chainsaw? The answer is no. I kind of figured he wouldn't be. hard time trying to shoot this guy. I don't want him... There we go. That's what we wanted. Alright, now then. Hold up. Wait a minute. We got a secret. How do I get to the secret? Kinda rude, game. I don't even see the entrance. Nope, well, shit. There we go. Well. Yeah, well, I got my thing. I don't care. Right, anything else? A bit. Okay. What else do we have in store for us? Oh, great. That does not freeze them for that long. That's kind of impressive. Though my freezing upgrades are maxed out and they do not freeze for that long. That's just dumb. I guess that's why I didn't bother with the freeze one. It didn't seem particularly useful in that regard. Do we want to go down? I think the answer is yes, we're gonna have to. Okay. Do you mind spoiling a combat? Nope. I want to fight how I want to fight. It may not be the most optimal play, but I do not care. Thank you for the offer, though. Unless you have something really, really, really stupid and cheesy. I love something stupid and cheesy. You are fucked up. Okay. The Archville is a super heavy demon that can summon buff demon. Oh. Wow. Deal enough damage before the Archville finishes summoning to falter it and cancels the summon. Okay, let me watch. Okay, so when he's summoned, we can go get him, but we have to do it behind him. That motherfucker's a pain. Yeah, somebody told me he feels like a bit of a pain. It's gonna be like Nikki refusing to learn to parry and Liza P. I have no idea who Nikki is, but I feel very sad for them. I have none of those. Okay, how about this? And then... Oh god. I don't know why I have a poison suit. Oh, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's that little bitch? Is that you? I really don't see him. Where the fuck is he? No, seriously, where is he? You can't say he's summoning and then not show me where the fuck he's summoning. That's not really fair. Get him away. I got a dude to murder. Oh, I think I see him. Oh, I... son of a bitch. I don't care about you. I just want this guy. Wow, it took all my health just to reach you, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, well. Did I get him? I don't think I did, but where was his body? Oh, of course. Yep, kind of figured after spending literally all that time trying to find that stupid piece of shit. They gotta invent something to turn the tide against Doom Guy. They're kind of getting a little mean. Ah, the BFG, that's true. There is the BFG, and I do have one shot. Do I want to use it right here, though? Because knowing this game, it's going to introduce me to this asshole, but he's going to be used again immediately after. Strategy. Three different glory kills on Pain Elementals. I don't know what the fuck is a Pain Elemental. Maybe something in here? I don't remember what the fuck a Pain Elemental was. Oh, you guys! Ew. You gotta do 3 different glory kills? Really? Huh. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, we got 2 shots. Okay, I thought I only had 1. Alright. I am double jumping game, but sure, whatever, I'm not in your book. Ow. Okay, where is he? 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 Where's that little bitch? There you are. Get over here. Oh my god! Please let me move. Stop slowing me down. Wait, he's still not dead? Are you fucking serious? How many shots does he fucking need? How many fucking shots did that fucker need? I'm doing all back shots on him. By the way, we're playing on normal difficulty. We're not playing on hard or anything. A lot? Are you fucking Christ almighty kidding me? Sorry, that was the wrong bonk. Let me, honor that one. There you go. Well, I think the BFG might be the best option, because you could just try to kill him as quickly as possible, at least. I keep forgetting what one. Yeah, that's fine. Don't know what the hell hit me, but okay. Did that son of a bitch just move? Fuck off, asshole.
All that rage, and you couldn't save this world for itself. This time Earth will be different.
Don't want BFG, but we do want... I do want you, though. You being hard to fight, Sarah? That one was just kind of rude. I'm not gonna lie. That's just a shit ton of bullshit at that point. My sci felt was kind of bullshit, but what do I know? Hey, buddy. Come here, my friend. Okay. Okay. I'll take you. By the way, it doesn't kill him, instant kill him. This is basically water level. Oh, you will see bullshit when you step into Slayer Gate. Fuck off, asshole. Hi, kitty. What's up? Are you able to tell I'm getting a little frustrated? Yeah, I was here to play a cool, relaxing game of Doom, but never mind. This game tells you to go fuck yourself. I'll admit, when I struggled on Doom 2016, I can admit, it was a skill issue. It was literally just me getting good. But this one just feels so mean. Well, on PC it's easy. Any shooter game on PC is easy. Like, that's kind of a given at this point, unfortunately. Let's see. I don't think my thing responded it. Doesn't sound about right. No. Okay. Figured as much. And then I'm gonna go back to this one. I don't have time for this. Oh my god, this is just slower. Okay, I don't know what killed me, but okay, cool. Oh my god. It really makes you wonder what the balancing this game is. I'm not really thinking. Yeah, just Ballista just sucked ass on that. Okay. It's hard on start after getting Super Shotgun Gust Cannon, it's easy. Yeah, I suppose in a sense it was. That guy. Okay, he's the one who's been killing me. Got it. I didn't realize he shot fireballs. I thought he summoned enemies. Well, the good news about dying is that I get all my stuff back. So it's not that bad of a loss. Oh my god, these fucking things! No, okay. God, I hate these fucking things. I hate everything. I hate this stage. This has just been awful. We get the Marauder, then we get a new enemy, now we get this. It's just, oh, this is just awful. This is just awful. It's optional, but it's part of 100%, and I kind of want to do it. Because if I don't, then I have to go through all of this again. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh god, I don't think I'll be able to beat all this in time. What is going on over there? Huh. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before. Well, every time I go through a previous level, it makes me go through the whole entire thing over again. I mean, the only time the fast travel works is when I'm almost done with the stage. And it's like, oh, do you want to go back to a previous area in case you missed something? At least that was kind of giving me the issue it was last time. How do I... Are you associated with each other somehow? Hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see if we can find a bigger picture in this. It says there's like a climbable wall right there, but I'm not seeing anything to like map-wise to indicate that. Same thing with you. What the hell is that? That is new. Mastery token? Okay. Let me figure it out. So far I've been doing really good in figuring it out myself, and I want to keep that trend up. That's, yeah, I kind of figured as much, but it doesn't hurt to check. Why is this even locked? Kind of seems silly. Okay, is this making that noise? You need to shut the hell up, buddy. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, come on. And might as well die. Well, no. We can chainsaw, right? Yeah, we can chainsaw immediately. I just barely missed it. Alright. Well, if I actually die, then it wouldn't matter much now, would it? Come on. Get me. Murder me. There we go. I thought you beat it. I was close, but not quite. Just needed a second longer. I do think I can do it though. I think I can do it. Wait, where's he? Where's he? Hello? Where's your friend? Nope. Damn it. Alright, kill me. Kill me. There we go. Thank you. If I have rockets, it would be a little bit easier, but it's like, I don't have enough rockets. But then again, I could chainsaw, but would that be enough time, though? I do have Blood Punch. That is absolutely true. It's always that last guy. Damn it. Yeah, Blood Punch didn't do shit, honestly. I kind of figured it wouldn't, but still. What I could do is chainsaw the guy and then quickly run away. And then go a second round. And see if I can get some rocket ammo. Because I could get rid of those guys a little bit faster. That's all about time. And that's what this guy's here for. Chainsawing. Running away, run away, run away, no! Run away, run away, run away, no! Run away, run away, run away, no! Don't worry, this is all strategic. Except that doesn't leave me much health in the long run, though. No one sees me. I'm invisible! No! I'm invisible, I said! I'm invisible? I'm invisible, I said! God damn it! Okay, there we go. We're fine. Really like to use rockets, don't you? They're kind of the best weapons in the game. I refuse to believe otherwise. What? Oh, it's not active? Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, I don't have any rockets! Are you fucking serious? I thought I had more for some reason. Never mind. Yeah. I think this area might be a bust. I think we might continue it on next time. Dustaleo, hello and welcome. You're here to see me struggle and in pain and suffering. Yeah, his highest damage per best weapon is heavy cannon. Really? Heavy cannon's like, eh? It's not that great. Or at least I never found it that great. You die. Thank you. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. That's bad. Yep, that's gonna fuck up everything. Ah, damn it. Try to kill those guys first, but I don't think they made much of a difference. Alright, come on. Ow. There we go. I'm like, yeah, okay. Invincibility frames, come on. Come on. Come on, invincibility frames. Come on. I just got home from a festival. I know for myself, big party things aren't exactly the thing I like. Oh. Sorry, that took me a minute to process. Like, wait, what? Oh, I hope you had a good time. Where are you? What the fuck? Why did Doom just say critical damage? What the fuck? Just like, what, bruh? What? Plus that my grammar is horrible now because I'm exhausted and cannot think good enough to be as well spoken than usual with my English grammar. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. You know, let's try this ballista. Okay, I figured. My sister's still there with my parents and aunt. Oh, okay, at least she's safe then, and among family. I just blame it on fat fingers. That is absolutely fair. I'm probably the same way too. We'll try this a few more times, and if not, we'll go ahead and go on break and just do this stupid stage another day. I mean, I'm kind of over this stage. I'm over it. And yes, it does include doing the hard parts later, but still. Now where are you, little fucker? Yes! Just a Leo, thank you so much for resubscribing. Do appreciate everything you do. I believed in you the whole time. Well, at least somebody did. Okay. So now then. Back to all this crap. Where... Oh! I pushed things. I did things. Secret? Secret? Or is that not a secret and I'm just blind? Does this continue on? I thought it was like over that way for some reason, according to the map. I got the victory chanting of Terra. Oh, thank you. Just me being a goofball. As per usual. Hold on. Okay, so that opens up to that. Okay, so that's there. So what about you? There we go. That first hit sounded kind of weak. I don't know why I'm trying. I'm going to be redoing this area again. There's a thing. Huh. The wall climbing is kind of throwing me off, but... No, I didn't think so. Ah! Oh, I bet. Aha! Secret. All right, we got one. Okay, so I'm going to assume you're kind of going to be in the similar fashion. Methinks. We just need to find a green button. Something to activate a green button. That is a good start, methinks. That's not the... Nothing? Okay. I thought so. It didn't look particularly interesting, but eh. Just making sure. Okay, and that sound is not from down there. Good. Yeah, kind of figured. Huh. Hmm. I'm away, nerds. I fucking got it. Mastery tokens allow you to bypass active weapon mastery challenges and instantly activate weapon masteries. Use mastery tokens to activate weapon mastery challenges in the arsenal tab of the dossier. Weapon challenges? Does it mean these? Oh no, these. That's right. Wait, how do you use it then? No, you don't have to master weapons. Okay. How are you people doing, by the way? I'm doing pretty fine for the most part. Ugh. There's that one that's probably underwater. Alright, you know what? This stage has left me a little winded. So I think we're just gonna back out. And if I have to redo the stage, no worries, we can just redo it again. So much dumb crap, but I know I could do it. I know I did it. Alright, there's no, like, save and quit, right? That's literally just end of stage. I think that's the case.
Cute.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. Don't worry, I'll get that fixed. I just need to figure out where to find the location of that again. Was. That stage is gonna be brutal. Wow. That just left me so winded after. Wow. Oh well. Can't win them all, folks. Can't win them all. I knew eventually the game was gonna get harder in some shape, way, or form, so... I guess we reached that point. But alas, we don't have to worry about it for now. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. And take some rest. We're gonna listen to some music. Play some ads. And then I'm gonna chill out to a nice little visual novel. No, sorry to tell you. What is it? Do I have to restart the whole level again? I kind of figured as much. I'm not too surprised by that. Definitely one of those, finish the stage or else. You're fucked. No, but the game will be harder. I kind of figured as much. At least you did the challenges already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the challenges again, but That's for Terra next time can handle. That's her problem. That's future Terra's problem. Right now, Terra is tired. Actually, before I continue on, let's go ahead and just take a break. Get some rest. Let me stretch out my hands and arms. Let them wiggle around. Loosen the strain on them I've been putting them through. Alright. If you guys are new here, this is break time. We are playing some music and ads. And break times are usually 15 minutes. And then afterward, we're gonna go ahead and play the second game of the day. Second game, I played 2 games at the same time during stream. Obviously, the first one we played Doom Eternal, and the second one we are playing Heart of the Woods. Therefore, that way we could take a break in case somebody doesn't like either of the games I've chosen. They could always like just dip out whenever they feel like it. No worries. But yeah, enjoy your guys' 15 minutes of break. Afterward, continue on gaming. See you all then. Painful way? No, 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 no. That was back at the beginning of the stream. We're now nearing the end of the stream. And the end of the stream, I say there's no pain, only relaxation. Because we get to sit and chill and just read a story. A very interesting story, to say the least. I'm actually really enjoying this one. As I keep saying every time I get back to it. But hey, I guess that just means that, hey, the story's actually really good. Now, the ad should be done, right? Yeah, the ad should be done, so y'all should be free. Also, I believe I fixed the channel points, so you guys should be good for the most part. So feel free to spam the channel points however you see fit. And it shouldn't come up with that icon anymore, or at least it comes up with the original icons. It's time to go to bed? Alright, that's fair, Marin Heka. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, hope to catch you next time. But anyway, so the channel points was a bit of a scuff, but that's fine. The alerts seem to be working just fine, which makes me a very, very, very happy camper. I'm just like, I'm so sick of these not working. I want people to see my work, god damn it. All right. You know, I feel like I should get some glasses for these. Maybe, let me see, hold on. Maybe I should. Let's see what we got here in our free junk. No, are these all mine? I swear there's like glasses somewhere. Sunglasses, you know what? Let's try this. Oh wow, they're not attached to the right thing at all. Oh my god, it's so bad. How about I just show this off and how bad it is, and why you don't want to overlay glasses, you want it as part of your model. Look how bad it is. It's attached to my hair for some reason instead of my face, but this is why you gotta get it perfectly rigged. I mean, I guess these are always fine, but yeah, it's always wise to maybe get actual glasses as part of your model, which maybe I will do in the future. I'll go to bed and you're doing a game changer? I was just testing something out, and it went exactly as I expected. Terribly. But like I said, glasses wouldn't be a bad idea, all things considered. Especially like during these story time stuff, like visual novels, we could just, you know, I could put my glasses on, it's like, alright. Let us read so I could see what the hell I'm reading. Yes. Anywho, god damn it, I always do this. I always hit start, not load. I always do this. I knew you were gonna do it too! Damn it! I don't know, I just don't even think to just load. I just always think to start. Maybe that's just because I'm so used to playing games where you hit start and you play. Loads up from your last checkpoint and then go! 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 You have become predictable, Terra. No! I can't be predictable! Oh, no! Predictability! Oh, no! I don't want to be predictable! I can't be predictable! Anyway, I will overlook it. Okay, good, good. This is our little secret. Nobody has to know. Just this once. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so last time, we died. Legit, or at least Maddie died. Maddie died, and now we can talk to the ghost, and the ghost is kind of like showing us around, and she's taking us to, like, where the others are. I'm not too sure what that means, but we're gonna see what all that means. We also discovered what our true purpose in coming there was, according to Morgan. And she says her mother's being possessed by like a shapeshifter, or not, maybe not a shapeshifter, by some monster. And Morgan is actually next to be taken over, and she only has a month to get all this situated. So Tara, of course, is all excited, but Morgan doesn't trust Maddie because she thinks she's under the influence of her mom, or her mom. So it's been quite an interesting debacle. But ooh, is it so engaging though? It is so engaging, yes. Alright. Continuing on with Maddie. A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen before, lies before us. Like the redwoods back in America, they're so huge as to seem to hold up the sky. Totally bereft of snow, a few defiant branches hold leaves. They cast shadows over Abigail and I and everything around us. An aura of life pervades the area. My skin prickles. The sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than the church, where we are now, feels like a holy place, something sacred and primal. As we pass by, I have the distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is slick with sweat. I brush my forehead as the pressure of being observed starts to hit me harder.
What is this place?
I don't mean to, but my voice comes out as a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors of all the rest. All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I believe it. There's a quiet vibrance to this place. I walk a little bit slower, feeling as if I don't want to cause a disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seems totally indifferent to the atmosphere. It makes sense. She's probably used to it, and this place's luster has worn off for her. I can't help but gape. Without the snow that I've gotten so used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly different place. Another world altogether. Abigail leads me around one of the massive trees, and my jaw drops even further. Who the fuck is this guy? There, crouched in a small clearing, is the forest spirit from the other night, the same one that stood in the storm and scared the hell out of Tara and me. Somehow, it's much smaller now than it was then, though still several feet taller than me. Yet one look into its piercing red eyes, and I know it's the same. I've been looking away, but turns to face us. Its body creaks and crackles as it moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches in my throat as I fight down the instinctive rising terror. Pocks and scars decorate the bark that forms its skin. Though it has a vaguely human form, its body is clearly wooden. Little trees wind together, interlocking to shape its body. It regards me with a kind of indifferent stare, similar to when we first witnessed it at the church. The possibly red glow of its eyes is subtle now, and the previously winding and dying trees look more like its body is merely hugging itself. I look to Abigail to see her reaction, but she just watches the two of us with a slight smile, waiting to see what happens. That's when it hits me.
This is your friend? That's right.
She acts as plainly as if she'd just introduced me to a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side to go to the spirits, and she nuzzles her head against its side like a cat.
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
It shifts slightly to accommodate her, standing a little bit taller. It makes no vocalizations, though. Nothing close to speech.
I see.
I don't really. Visions of a tall, imposing profile against the stormy sky really clash with what's in front of me now. But still, I know she's telling me the truth. I take a fraction of a step forward, expecting it to bare its teeth or warn me off somehow. It doesn't react, though.
Does it have a name?
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
I think back to how Morgan had first described it, as if the forest itself had come alive. I don't think she knew just how right she was. Its namelessness makes it feel even more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it. I'm tempted to turn tail and run. Yeah, it does have a nest. Even has little birdies inside. It must be quite a pain, though, during a mating season, when the birds are getting it on, and he's just like, hey, man, I'm trying to sleep. Shut up. Well, anyway, all jokes aside. I force myself to look up and to meet its gaze. When it stands still, it's unnervingly silent. It reminds me of a grotesque scarecrow, in a sense. From my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between the spirit and I, probably wondering if she should say something more, or knowing her, wondering what to say. I preempt her.
I've come to say thank you for intervening and for saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life. Or, well, whatever's left of it.
I'm not sure what I could even offer a supernatural tree spirit to begin with. Its eyes watch me, impassive. I swallow the lump in my throat and keep talking.
I don't know what happens now, either. I'm still getting used to all of this. But, again, thank you.
Then, not knowing what else to do, I bow stiffly and step backwards. Still, it doesn't react. The whole thing is awkward and uncomfortable, but as with everything else, I'm at a loss. I can't have a conversation with the thing, and the details of what exactly it did are sparse. It feels like a waste of time to have come all this way just for a few sentences, but I'm not sure it even understood those. It occurs to me that I have no idea how much the forest spirit knows, or even cares, about the affairs of humans. I guess it must care at least a little since I'm here. The spirit turns its head to face Abigail, who smiles and pats its side. She says something to it, but I'm too far away to hear what. Then, as wordless as ever, the spirit rises and lumbers off into the forest without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go, then she turns and faces me with a bright smile.
So what did you think?
She has all the pride of a child with a new toy. You got ghosted by the forest spirit for a second time. Goddamn. You think with us being a semi-ghost, we'd be doing the ghosting, but apparently not. I stare after the spirit, stare barely visible between the trees.
I don't really know what I think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It just seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil. So seeing it like that is weird.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was. At least towards me.
I'm still brimming with curiosity over Abigail's own history, but she's made it clear that she doesn't want to tell me yet, so I won't pester her about it.
Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
And you're able to talk to it? And understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other after all.
Right.
Abigail walks over and links her arm around mine. I startle at the touch, but more so how casual she is about it.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here, in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back.
Arm in arm, she leads the way back. Ah, back to Morgan. Okay. Are they gonna realize that I'm dead? Or, by me, Maddie.
God damn it.
We're in Evelyn's private drawing room. Tara is kneeling in front of the back door, wiggling a paperclip around in the lock. It looks like she's never done this before.
Tara, let's go. This is a bad idea.
I'm not leaving till I get in here. She knows something about Maddie. I know she does.
I look around the room. I've been in here plenty of times, but never into the connecting study. Evelyn hasn't so much as opened the door to it with me in the room. I'm starting to regret telling Tara about it, though. If we don't get out of here... Maddie and Tara's story? Almost.
I'm not disagreeing, but this isn't going to help. We need to...
Shit!
She hisses and pulls her hand away. Her fingers are brilliant red, and she holds them to her mouth.
Are you okay?
I think it burned me. What the hell? Screw this. Let's just break the door down.
Break it down! FBI, open up! She takes a step back from it. It looks like she's ready to kick it. I put my hand on her shoulder. I really can't think of a worse idea right now. She'll just end up hurting herself.
Listen to me. We have to get out of here. Trust me.
She doesn't move to kick the door, but she also doesn't seem to have heard what I just said.
If she hurt Mads, I'll kill her.
Tara vibrates in my hands. In this state, there's no telling what she'd do if I weren't here to stop her. She'd probably be lighting a fire in the corner of her room or something by now. I can't let her get hurt anymore, though. I can't let anyone else get hurt.
Listen, Tara. I've tried to force it open before. I think she has some kind of ward on it. No matter what we do, I don't think we're getting in there.
I'm not sure what Tara hopes to find in there anyway. Even if it is locked, I doubt Evelyn is arrogant enough to leave any real clues lying around in there.
There has to be some way in. There has to. We'll get at that office and we'll find out where she took Mads. I don't care how much weird magic bullshit Evelyn's got. We're gonna rescue Mads.
Okay, so I don't know if they think we're dead, but they do know we're missing, at least. Okay. So they're not complete and total assholes. Okay, good. She still hasn't given up hope that Maddie's alive. I wish I could share her optimism. All I can feel is guilt. All of this was my fault. If I never asked them to come here, no one else would have been hurt.
Tara, we need to go. Whatever burned you probably alerted Evelyn. She could be on her way right now.
No, we can't give up now. Mads needs us.
Tara, we need to consider the possibility that...
Tara reels towards me and grits her teeth. I can't tell if any of the anger she's feeling now is for me. If it is, I can't blame her. She hasn't been willing to face the truth of the situation, but she has to face it eventually.
Then what, Morgan? That she just killed my friend? Do you seriously think she'd do that to Mads just for looking around the woods?
Yes, I do.
My voice is colder than I mean it for it to be. I instantly wish I could take it back, but she still doesn't understand. I get that she doesn't want to face the idea of Maddie being dead, but she can't ignore the danger we're in. The look in Tara's eyes, however, says this isn't helping right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We don't know for sure yet. But we can talk about this later. Right now, we really need to...
Behind me, the door to the room slowly creaks open. My heart stops. I can't move. I can't turn around. I already know what I'm going to see.
Good morning, Morgan. Tara.
Instantly, I dash between Evelyn and Tara. Nothing good can come from these two being in the same room together. I have to keep them apart. Evelyn just laughs. Just the sound of her voice makes me want to run, but I can't.
You both seem so on edge. I'm sorry you don't seem to find my drawing room as relaxing as I do. Maybe it's time for some redecorating. How would you feel about a more earthy palette?
She crosses the room to the window and leisurely picks up one of the curtains, pretending to examine it. I can feel Terra behind me seething and getting angrier by the second.
No opinions? You come into here uninvited, and you'd think you could at least pretend to be polite.
Now she glares at me. I can feel the temperature in the room drop instantly. I used to think it was something that was just in my head. I've changed my mind about it recently. It really is getting colder.
You never could, though, could you? You never could play along. Always so obstinate. You have to fight every step of the way. Just like when you were young. Always cutting your own hair short. Because nothing was ever good enough for you. The clothes I bought, the food I made, and you had to control just one thing.
A rush of heat and cold crawl on the nape of my neck, a rush of shame. Evelyn's mouth twists slightly, just enough into a smile, and she breathes a freezing laugh of pride.
When was it you realized you couldn't even hold scissors anymore? And you ran around town begging someone to cut your hair. No wonder no one else ever wanted to be around you. I imagine that's why you had to look all the way overseas to make a friend.
She shoots a glance at Terra, burying her fangs in a grin. She's not even trying to hide what she is.
And well, look what happened to them.
That's too much for Terra. She's been quiet this whole time. Maybe for the same fear that gripped me, but now she steps forward. I hold out my arm to prevent her from getting too close.
What the hell did you do with Maddie?
Evelyn turns back around to the window, barely acknowledging Terra at all, and stares out absent-mindedly.
You know, the forest is a very dangerous place. Every year, it seemed, there would be a new death. Someone would go missing in the winter. We wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
Interesting. She turns around. The look on her face is so placid and empty. I've never seen anyone so completely devoid of empathy.
That's why they're off limits now. That's why we have the curfew. There hasn't been a death like that in almost 10 years. Something we are very proud of.
She turns back to Terra again and takes a step forward. Somehow the room seems to get even colder as she does.
That is, until your friend. It's honestly frustrating that she would ruin our record so selfishly. I wonder if she had any idea of the headache she was going to cause me.
She shakes her head. She's smiling again.
Enough of the bullshit. Mads wouldn't go out there and get herself lost. She wouldn't.
She's just admitting she knows that Maddie is dead, right? Yeah. She's no longer hiding it. She's just like, okay, you guys are in on this. I might as well drop the pretense in a sense. And antagonize them in a way.
She's way too cautious for that. You did something to her and you're gonna tell me, or I swear to God.
Evelyn looks up. Her smile is gone and her eyes are as sharp as her fangs. Terra goes silent the moment those eyes are on her. I'm shivering now. I pull my arms close to my body. The air seems to crackle with ice. I try to take a step backwards, but Terra won't budge. I'm not sure if it's out of anger or fear.
I've been so patient with you, Morgan. Endlessly patient. With you and your friends. A mother's patience never wears thin. But then, I never was much of a mother, was I?
No, don't!
I reach out my hand, but it's too late. Behind me, Terra rises slowly in the air. What the fuck?
What? Morgan, help! What's happening?
Her eyes are wide with terror. Tears well up in my eyes. I have to do something.
Please, don't! You don't have to!
Evelyn's mouth shifts slightly to one side. She looks so disinterested. She doesn't even take pleasure in it. She barely notices us and what we feel.
How many years did I give you the carrot, Morgan? How many? Eventually, you'll have to learn.
And just like that, Tara shoots backwards and slams into the wall so hard the whole room shakes. She crumbles to the ground in a heap. She's not moving. Evelyn doesn't move as I run to Tara and lean down to look at her. She's awake, still twitching.
Tara, don't move! Just stay still! You'll be okay!
Well then, please make sure you put everything back where you found it. The maids have enough work as it is.
My heart starts beating faster. The heat on the nape of my neck spreads down my back. But instead of the hollow pit in my stomach that's supposed to follow, I feel my shoulders stiffen. My breathing gets slower, more controlled. The edges of my fidget start going dark. I feel myself biting down on my own lip. I look down and see my fists are clenched so tightly my knuckles have gotten white. For the first time, I don't feel any fear. Just hatred. With that, she turns away. The room instantly returns to its normal temperature, but I'm still freezing. Her heels click on the hardwood and get quieter as she leaves. She stops at the door.
Have a lovely day, girls.
Evelyn disappears and the door slams behind her. I still can't move. It isn't until Tara lets out a loud groan that I snap back to my senses.
Are you okay? Did she break anything?
I don't think so.
Can you stand?
She makes it halfway up before stumbling. I grab her and throw her arm over my shoulder. She winks in pain and lets out a tiny whimper.
Let's get back to the house. I've got a first aid kit there.
As long as I get to lay down, we can go wherever you want.
Yeah, I'd be probably feeling the same way too. Just like, let me lay down, please. Let me die for a minute.
Of course. You can use my bed. Come on.
She takes a few shaky steps before leaning against me. It's a start.
I think you're gonna have to take the lead on this one.
But Tara does her best to help me get her up the stairs, but whether it's due to injury or shock, she's barely able to stay standing while leaning on me. Climbing a staircase is difficult, but at the moment there isn't really anywhere else I can take her. When I open the door to my room, Galadura is in the center of the bed, cleaning her paws contemplatively. She doesn't look up at us.
Come on, let's get you on the bed.
I have expected Tara to give me some kind of knowing look as she stumbles over to the bed, but she doesn't. She just nods weakly. Let's see, can I just mimic that? Just like, ah. I approve of that transition. I approve. Illuminati confirmed. Tara collapses face first on over the sides of the bed. Galadura doesn't even budge as it shakes with its weight. Excuse me. She acts like she doesn't even notice.
Galadura, move please.
No response. She just continues slowly raking her tongue over her paws. Ever since Tara and Maddie got here, she's been particularly obstinate. I wish I knew why. It's hard not to be frustrated with her, especially with everything that's happened today, but I do my best to not just gently force her to move by climbing onto the bed next to Tara. Galadura finally looks at me, paw held indigently in the air.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
Zoom! Tara shoots back up, yelping and almost knocking me over. She doesn't seem to notice, as she just stares down at Galadura with wide eyes.
Did your cat just talk?
Galadura cranes her neck around to look at Tara, and then speaks again.
No.
Did your cat just talk? No. That is one hell of a response, and I approve. Her voice is languid and drips out of her mouth like syrup. Tara's eyes dart back from the cat to me, to the cat again, hoping for some kind of concrete response.
Yeah, I told you.
Her face lights up with the newfound energy. The lines of pain that had creased it disappeared in an instant.
I knew it! I knew I could trust you! Sure, it was weird that you didn't actually talk, but I get it. Shy around strangers. That's valid, and also, big mood.
This cat has an attitude problem, just like all other cats. Meow.
But I knew it. I knew you weren't lying.
I smile. After everything we've been through together, a part of me feels warm when she says that. My chest glows with a warmth I've only felt around Tara. After everything, it should be obvious that she believes me. But Tara's sincerity catches me by surprise every time. Gilladura doesn't seem to find it as endearing. She rises methodically, then paws towards the foot of the bed. I'm worried about her. Every month she's gotten more and more cat-like, but this was the first time she didn't speak at all. And we're so close to the full moon now. She's not going to get much stronger than this. I can't help but wonder how much time she has left. Wait, what's going on with the cat? I don't need to see any more dead cats, thank you. I had enough of that, thank you.
Geladora, how are you feeling?
Geladora. She looks at me with her bright blue eyes, alive with magic and intelligence.
I feel hungry.
Bleh. 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 Just a little tongue out there, just like, bleh.
Did you bring me food, Morgan? I don't think you did.
She stares at me. The expression on her cat face is unreadable.
I didn't. I'm sorry, Geladora. It's been a difficult morning.
Did something happen to your cats, Tara? I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but, my sister's cat had to be put down, 2 days ago, unfortunately. So, there's that. We still have Tiger, though. I'm also trying to, kind of shove her attention towards my sister so she can get some love for my sister, but... But yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh no, I missed it. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I'm giving hugs to my sister for every time a chat wants me to hug her. I already got one. I could do more if people want me to.
You don't have anything, do you?
I think I have a melted chocolate bar in my pocket, but can magical talking cats eat chocolate?
Hug her again! Hug, 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 hug! Okay, okay, lots of hugs. I'll give her lots of hugs until she pushes me away like, get the fuck off me, bruh. Geladura regards Tara silently, her white tail swishing slowly across the bed sheets. Then, without saying anything, or giving any other indication of her intentions, she turns and hops onto the windowsill.
Geladora, wait.
She turns her head back at me and gazes into my eyes. I feel like I'm being measured. I always feel that way around her.
No.
No.
You wait.
So sassy, oh my god. She turns away and sways her tail lazily.
I will be back.
And with that, she leaps from the window to the branches of the nearby tree. She slips through them like a rush of white water, until she is gone from sight. I'll be back. Comes crashing through the car. That would be one hell of a sight to see, not gonna lie, in this, if it did. The cat has Tara mood. In a sense, yeah. No. You wait. I'll be back. Tara and I sit there quietly for a few minutes before she finally speaks.
Your cat is weird.
Yeah, a little.
Geladura is gone for hours. I need to talk to her. Things have changed so much today. I think she'll know what to do. I hope she will. In the meantime, I tend to Terra. She protests at first, saying she's fine. I don't doubt she thinks that, but I want to confirm that for myself. Eventually, I'm able to convince her to let me look. Her back is essentially one giant bruise, but that's it. It doesn't look like anything was broken, at least. It's a relief, but maybe we're just lucky. Maybe next time Evelyn will do worse. There's no telling what she's capable of. I can't let anyone else get hurt.
So what's the deal with Gelato?
Gelato. I open my mouth to speak, but before I can, Terra cuts me off.
I mean, I know she can talk. Please don't say she can talk. You're gonna say she can talk, and I'm seriously asking you don't. I want to know what her deal is. Promise me you won't say she can talk.
I promise I won't say she can talk.
Terra nods.
Her name is Geladura.
Terra stares at me for a second before we both laugh.
Okay. Her name is Geldorado. But like, why can she talk? I've met a lot of weird cats, but none of them could actually talk.
Well, it's because she's not really a cat.
Of course.
Terra tries her best to sound like she's completely understood the situation now, but it's obvious she hasn't. Geldorado is definitely a better name. The road to Geldorado. I take a deep breath.
Geladura isn't a cat. She's a fairy.
Oh.
I don't know a lot more than that. I know Evelyn cursed her to be in that form. Her memories are hazy, though, and it's only been getting worse.
Okay. I'm starting to form a theory, but I'll wait, I'll wait.
She wasn't always like this. She's been around as long as I can remember. She only started talking to me when I was 12, but even back then, she's forgetting she was ever a fairy. I'm worried that soon she's not going to be anything other than a house cat.
Terra nods, seemingly taking everything in, and then she's quiet a moment, thinking about it.
She doesn't really seem that helpful.
I nod my head sadly.
She used to be. I'd have never known anything about what Evelyn was without her.
I bit my lip.
For a long time, she was my only friend. She was the only one I could really trust. I still believe in her. I still believe she can help.
I look away. Even if I'm telling her my story, there's still so much I'm not ready to share about growing up here. I don't know if I'll ever be ready.
I know it sounds like I was just a lonely little kid looking for a friend. But I promise she has the knowledge we need in there somewhere.
Terra starts to lean toward me while letting out a grunt of pain as she moves. I go to push her back down into bed, but before I can do that... Terra wraps around... Her arms wrap around me. She gives me a gentle squeeze, and I lean into her in response. I'm gonna hug her too, but I know that wouldn't be doing her back any favors. So I sit there and let her hold me, trying to take refuge in it. Trying to remember that I'm not alone.
You don't have to make excuses. I believe you. And I'm sorry you had to grow up like that. It's their loss that they didn't stick around to see how cool you turned out to be.
She pulls back and grins at me, the same goofy grin that I've seen 100 times before. But it's so much better in person than it was on screen. And it's exactly what I need right now. Tara and I wait out the day watching dumb videos on the internet, trying to take our minds off things. If only for a moment. They take longer to buffer than to watch. It's dark by the time Geladura slips back through the window. She's quiet, but even if I hadn't seen her, I'd still know she was there. Something about the air in the room changes when she enters it, the same as Evelyn. Geladura thinks they were close once. She doesn't know how, but I believe her.
Hello, Geladura.
Meowdy.
How was your hunting?
She looks at me, and if ever a cat could give a self-satisfied grin, I swear she would right now. Her voice seems to luxuriate in it.
It was good, Morgan. Much better than your hunt this morning.
She jumps into my lap and rubs her head against my hand.
How does she know about that?
I know much about Evelyn.
Her voice is deep as stone and rumbles in her throat with a purr. She stops rubbing on my hand for a moment and looks up at me.
And Evelyn knows everything about you. What did you think would happen, cursed child?
I hate when she calls me that. I spent years dealing with it looming over me, and the last thing I want is her rubbing it in. Even more, I hate that she's right. I should have known this would happen. I should have kept Tara from going to the office. But I never imagined Evelyn was that strong, and Tara's paying the price for my failure.
Evelyn is as good a hunter as any cat. She'll never let her prized vessel out of her sight. She's watching you even now, Morgan. And when the moon is full, she will finally strike.
Then, still in my lap, she curls up and closes her eyes. I'm not going to get any more out of her tonight. Tara doesn't say anything for a while. She looks contentively even. And when she does speak, she asks the question I knew she would.
Why'd she call you cursed?
I wish I could lie. It may be the first time I've ever wanted to lie to someone other than Evelyn. But I can't. Tara deserves to know what she's involved in.
Because I am.
Tara just stares at me, half in shock. She quietly waits for me to continue. I hesitate a moment before continuing regardless.
Evelyn is not my real mother. My real mother died before I was born. And whatever Evelyn is, she took her body.
Oh, okay, maybe my theory is not right then.
She's done it to our family for years. Jeladora and I pieced it together from town records and scraps of my mother's diary. Every couple decades, she has to change hosts. And
I look into Tara's eyes. This is the first time I've ever told all this to anyone.
And you're next.
Tara says the words I don't want to. I nod. Didn't we establish this last time?
Evelyn's going to make her move on the night of the full moon. That's what Jeladora says.
I close my eyes. I know she's right, but I don't want to admit it, even to myself. The full moon is so close. And then I feel a hand gripping tight on my own. I open my eyes and I see Tara staring back into them.
Wow, that's a lot. And, like, it's really hard for me to know what to say here, but thank you for telling me. We're gonna stop Evelyn, and if it has to be before the moon is full for whatever reason, then we'll do that and we'll save Mads. We'll stop her, I swear.
She's smiling so big and so broad, and she sounds so damn confident I want to believe her. More than anything, I hope she's right. For the first time in my life, I want to trust someone. That freeze freaked me out for a second there. I'm like, Tara is certainly headstrong. Indeed she is. Nothing will push this girl down. I'm starting to get used to it. Just a little bit. I've done my best to keep a regular human schedule as much as I can. Going to bed at night, waking up in the morning, even if they're unnecessary. They help me feel a little bit more like myself. Like not quite everything has changed. Hunger or not, I'd kill for a cheeseburger or something though. I don't know what I'd do without Abigail. She's never far from my side, and she's my anchor through all this. Endlessly supportive and positive. I know that she views my circumstances, well, differently than I do. That she enjoys having me here, but I can't fault her for that. I still can't fathom the depth of the loneliness she's felt, with nothing but a silent tree spirit for company. The days that we spent together have been pleasant enough, but I still don't want to accept this fate. I can't. I rise from my spot on the stone floor. Sunlight pours through the stained glass window of the church, and has been for some time now. There hasn't been much snow since the storm I was caught in. All of my time has been spent here in the church, or exploring the woods with Abigail. I try to see the charm in some of the places she's taken me, but they all feel the same. Trees and rocks and snow, in varying combinations. The forest may be huge, but stifling in how repetitive it all feels. I keep hoping that Tara and Morgan might come by, so I I could at least see them, even if they can't see me. So far they haven't. Well, why can't I walk into town then? I look around the church, expecting to see Abigail waiting like usual, but she's nowhere to be found. I can hear her, though, from just outside the church, singing. I move through the doors to watch. Well, Abigail said she couldn't move out of the forest, right? Or something like that. Oh. Did she? I don't remember that part, but maybe she did. Just a few feet away, she stands with her back to the church and me, her arms outstretched, but not fully. She sways softly as she sings. And God, how she sings. Her voice is a lilting cadence, and not even the wind dares to interrupt or quiet her. It's unreasonably beautiful. The kind of voice that if you heard it on the radio, you'd have to pull out your phone to see who you're listening to. And to think, I get my own private concert like this. She faces the sky, and I don't need to be able to see her face to visualize the smile that I can hear in her voice. The song she's singing is wordless, but still beautiful. I wonder if it's something she came up with herself. I imagine her spending years playing with the melody, or maybe she's just making it up as she goes along. I notice then that I'm not the only one watching. A small flock of half a dozen or so birds crowd around her feet, watching in rapt attention. They hop around, occasionally cheeping and to join in. She waves a hand and they flutter about, never perching on her, but never leaving either. From the trees, just barely peeking out, a young deer observes as well. It isn't close enough for her to touch, but close enough for me to count the spots on its belly. It's just like something out of a cartoon, where she's the fairy tale princess who's friends with the wildlife. I wonder if it's because of her in particular, or if the animals don't feel threatened just because we're spirits, not flesh and blood. All too soon, it's over. Her voice fades away without wobbling, and the birds instantly disperse. The deer bounds back into the woods, invisible. She turns to face me.
Good morning, Madison.
I'm blushing, and I don't know why.
Good morning. That was amazing.
Thank you. I hope I didn't wake or disturb you.
Nah, not at all. Besides, if I'd known, I'd have gotten up early just to hear more.
Aw, you're flattering me.
No way, not at all. I mean it. You have a beautiful voice.
Now she's blushing too.
Thank you.
How did you learn to do that without scaring away the animals?
It wasn't really a matter of learning. It just happened naturally, over time. I sing for myself, first and foremost. I think eventually, they realized that I wasn't a threat.
It seems like they were enjoying the show too.
It's quite the compliment if even the birds like my song.
There was a deer too. You might not have seen him though. He was kinda hiding in the bushes.
Oh, was he? I'll have to introduce you next time. He's quite friendly too.
Really? You know him?
Most likely. I suppose it could have been a new deer. I'd have to see him to know for sure.
Nowadays, there are these things called petting zoos, where you can pay money to walk around and pet tame animals. Like deer and sheep and pigs. I've never heard of them just making friends with people, though.
That sounds marvelous. Have you ever been to one?
Not since I was a lot younger. They're mostly for kids.
Adults in the modern world sound awfully boring in that case.
I mean, in a sense, she's not wrong. Abigail walks to my side, standing close like she always does. I wonder if it's intentional. Together we face the forest. She touches my arm, so lightly that I wonder if it's intentional, too. You know, zoos are cool, even if you are an adult. That is true. Was it earlier this year or last year? I went to a zoo. I think it was earlier this year, and I just don't remember it. But yeah, I went to a zoo recently. Either earlier this year or last year, I can't remember. But yeah, zoos are pretty cool. You always constantly learn new things about them too. Oh, about the animal and the wildlife and stuff.
If you're feeling up for it, there's someplace I'd like to show you, here in the forest. It's one of my favorite spots.
Of course, lead on. I'd love to see anything that you think is special.
Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to be. I refrain from saying that out loud. I am generally interested in what she wants to show me. I like spending time with Abigail. But I hope that she'll also be willing to answer some more of my questions now, too. Having fun together is nice, but it just feels like a distraction from the matter at hand. Speaking of hands, Abigail takes mine ever so gently.
Let's go then.
We take off at a brisk pace, but the distance falls way faster than normal. I'm borne along by her boundless enthusiasm and surely more than a little magic. Trees fly by at a blur, impossibly fast. It's like being on a train again. Like snowflakes, they melt into my vision faster than I can really notice. The speed is some gift of the forest, I imagine, a consolation for what it's done to me. Our footsteps are formless against the snow. We're walking in the air. It's the same as when I first met Abigail. That feels like an eternity ago. For at least a couple hours more, I try to push those thoughts away so I can enjoy whatever it is she wants to show me. I want to enjoy this, for my own sake. For her sake, too. I have trouble thinking of anything other than her. The gentleness of her grip and the light, joyful way she moves across the ground, the certainty with which she pulls me forward. Every so often, she turns around to make sure I'm still there, though. I'm sure she's very aware of our interlocked fingers. I know that I am. Guess I can add that to the ever-growing list of feelings to sort through. The force shifts even faster than it did a few days ago, when we went to visit the spirit. It changes too fast for me to keep track of any reference points. I try to focus on one spot for too long. I get a little dizzy. So I stop focusing on that and just go with the flow. Eventually, Abigail slows our pace, and the passing of the forest reverts to a normal rate as well. At first glance, it seems like any other part we visited, but when I look closer, I start to notice small differences. Some trees are devoid of snow, while piles of it beneath them as if someone brushed them clean. Maddie's catching the fifis? I think so too. Others are decorated with a strange paint-like streaks of color, mostly blue, but some are white. On other trees, icicles dangle from branches and give off a strange glow. When I approach to examine one, the glow dims. Abigail pays it no mind. This must not be strange to her either. I hurry to catch up, though she's only gotten a few steps away.
We're almost there. It's just up ahead.
Through the trees, I can already see where she's taking me. Splashes of brilliant pink peek out just ahead, mostly obscured by the barren brown trees. I don't even have time to be curious about what they are before we arrive. Oh, wow. A splendid grove of colorful trees spreads out before us, surrounding a small pond that must be enchanted. The leaves that hang from the trees are salmon pink, flecked with flickering lights. Lavender bushes crowd the base, sparkling with dew or magic. When snow covers the ground all the way up to the shores of the pond, the trees themselves are devoid of it, much like the forest spirit's home. I wonder if the two are related somehow. Even more remarkable, though, is that the pond itself is also unfrozen. Its glassy surface is smooth, save for the occasional ripple that spreads across. It's small enough that I can see it clear across to the other side. It makes this place feel even more secret and hidden. You could wander the forest for years and never stumble across it. I move slowly towards the water. This place deserves calmness.
Oh, Abigail. It's beautiful.
The water laps at my feet, though it remains undisturbed. Like a vampire, I have no reflection. A fact that I pointedly tried to ignore.
Where are we? What makes this place so special?
This is one of my favorite places. Isn't it lovely? As for what makes it special...
Her eyes twinkle conspiratorially.
Fairies.
Hey, more fairies! There's a beat of silence. I feel like I should be surprised at her answer, but I'm not. After everything I've seen, fairies are downright mundane. I remember her mentioning them before too. I look around, wondering if I missed them hiding somewhere, but I don't see anything. Abigail laughs.
Just as decorators. They aren't around right now. They much prefer the nighttime. They're far more active in the moonlight. You can still see traces of them, though.
As an example, she cups one of the icicles like baubles that hang from the trees. Inside, a faint light beats like a heart dim enough to be invisible in the daytime.
I'm sure they're around, watching. But I've only met them once myself. It may be years before you do.
Wait, maybe... Geldorado can see Maddie and Abigail. That's what I'm thinking too. And hoping, maybe. But it's just like, how does the cat get to them, though? That's the question. There it is again. The promise of eternity spent like this. I bite my lip.
I think that's okay with me. I've had enough magic for 1 week.
Yes, understandable.
Excuse me. She walks back to the shore of the pond and sits down. I take a seat beside her.
Really though, thank you for bringing me here. It's nice.
I'm glad. I wanted to show you that not everything about it is bad. That unlife does have its own little moments of niceness.
I look at her, but she's staring pointedly away, towards the pond. Her cheeks redden a little bit.
Unlife is a good word for it.
Do you think so? I worried, before you woke up, that I would have forgotten how to speak, or forgotten words. I talked to myself to keep in practice, waiting for a day when I would meet someone again. That's also why I sing, so that I don't forget how much I enjoy it, even if nobody listens. I know that it's silly, but sometimes a bit of silliness can be what helps me keep going.
I don't think it's silly at all. Besides, if I could sing like you, then I'm sure I'd do it all the time too.
I could teach you, if you'd like.
Oh no, you don't know what you're getting into. I'm pretty sure I'm unteachable when it comes to singing. You'd have birds flying miles away instead of coming to listen.
She laughs.
Come now, I'm sure it can't be that bad. I knew nothing of singing when I first started. I simply practiced and practiced. Everything gets better with practice and time.
My singing voice has got to be the one exception.
My middle school choir teacher even told me there was no way I would ever be a singer. It was one of the most traumatic days of my 12 short years back then.
In all of existence?
Out of everything.
In that case, I suppose I must hear it, just to know. You can't promise something like that and then not demonstrate.
Yeah! Sing, 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 so we all can sit and laugh at you.
No way. Not happening.
Pussy!
What if we sang a duet?
Definitely not.
Oh, you're no fun.
She playfully swipes at my shoulder.
Are there any instruments that you do enjoy? Any that I've heard of, that is?
Piano. I've taken lessons since I was a little girl.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I miss it.
I flex my fingers, staring down at them, remembering the feeling of keys. Even before coming out here, it had been a while since I played. Don't think I ever consciously stopped. It just happened over time.
Most of the time, the only music I'd have the opportunity to listen to was during prayers, or the occasional traveling performer. Sometimes I'd convince Mr. Braun, who played the organ, to show me some of the pieces he'd learned in the city.
She says this with a sly smile, sharing some private joke with me.
Do you remember the names of any of the pieces? I wonder if I've heard of them.
Oh yes, there was...
She bites her nail, thinking about it.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
She squirms, wiggling around like she's hoping the memory will fall into place. Finally, she shakes her head.
Maybe not. It seems I've forgotten. Do you think there's a chance, though? Are you very familiar with songs from, well, my time?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of the most famous and respected composers come from those days. From this part of the world, too.
Abigail sighs wistfully and looks off into the distance.
I'm glad to hear that. They must be magnificent to be remembered so many years later. How nice that must be, to leave behind a legacy, to be missed.
To be missed. The way she says it is wistful, a dreamy sigh, like something that she longs for. I glance over, half expecting her to be crying, but her face is steady and calm. Okay, game, no need to hit me in the feels like that. Whoa, whoa, game, calm down with the feels. Calm down with the feels. We don't need that right now. She catches me looking and smiles.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little nostalgic.
You don't need to apologize. I like hearing what's on your mind.
I'm glad. It would be rather unfortunate if, after everything, we didn't get along.
We both laugh at the idea.
I do have another question, though. A personal one. I know you said I can ask you anything, but...
I meant it. Please, go ahead.
Well, before, you said that you've never even tried to... go back. Escape. Whatever the right word for it would be. Why is that? Doesn't it bother you, being stuck like this?
Abigail scratches at the soft dirt beneath us. Of course her fingers move impotently through it, changing nothing.
If you don't want to answer, that's okay.
I don't mind. I'm just thinking of what to say. So, I suppose that you've been thinking about it a lot, right? How to go back.
I nod.
Almost constantly. I don't know if it's possible or anything, but don't get me wrong, I'm beyond grateful that you saved me at all. But it feels like we're so close to being alive, but not. Everything's changed, but at the same time, it's like nothing has. I don't feel much different, but everything's different. I have a whole life out there. Or at least I did. I can't just forget about it. Or move on, or give up, or something.
I understand.
She's quiet. And I wonder if I went too far. If I asked something that I shouldn't have. In a lot of ways, it's one of the most intimate and personal questions I could possibly ask. Then she shifts around to face me better.
I didn't have much left once I moved on. My family and those I care about. I had no desire to return to them. And then time started to pass. At first the days felt slow, torturously slow. I did nothing but sit around and mope, never straying far from the forest spirit who had saved me. But then I started to explore more, to get to know the forest, find moments of happiness. I was still terribly lonely, of course. It has been, until you got here. But I can honestly say that I didn't hate it. I sang, I watched, I found my own joy where I could. Eventually, time left me behind. The people I had known grew old and died. I'm sure many forgot about me long before I forgot about them. At some point, there was nothing for me to want to go back to. The rest of the world outside this forest is just a maze that I don't know how to navigate. Here in the forest, I know nearly all there is to know. There's no grief or loss or pain. There's just peace.
Before I can respond, she stands up, brushing away imaginary dirt from her gown.
Would you feel up for another walk through the woods? Perhaps this time I can show you where the wisest, most handsome-looking owl nests. It's been so long since I've said hello to him.
She offers me a hand. I take it, and the obvious subject change, and she helps me to my feet.
Sure. Let's go.
With a smile, she leads me back towards the trees. So many of the conversations I have with Abigail are painful reminders, either of the years of solitude she's endured, or what I can look forward to in my own future. Both make me very certain of one thing. I'm glad that she's here with me. And back to Morgan. No more Tara. Tara's had enough. She had her one moment to shine, but that's it. It's been days since Evelyn attacked Tara, since Deladura spoke to her. Days of fruitless searching for Maddie, and Tara is still trying to act like she's okay. She pores over every piece of local history we can find. She makes jokes. She tells stories. She pretends she isn't losing hope every day we don't find Maddie. She's lying. It's her body that tells the truth. She pulls me closer when she's under me. She stays in my arms for longer than she did before. I doubt she even notices she's doing it, but years spent hiding my emotions have made me pretty good at spotting it in someone else. Is she doing it for me? For herself? Both? That's the only thing I still don't know.
Morgan?
I can hear Tara's voice calling from the kitchen. I smell the smoke a second later. I'm out of the bedroom before I realize I'm moving. My mind fills up with a million possibilities. What if Evelyn's already here? What if the cabin's burning? What if...
I think I owe you a new pan.
Tara is fidgeting nervously. A cloud of black smoke billows from the pan in the stove. I can't even tell what was supposed to be in it. Whatever it was, it's charcoal now.
You guys don't have, like, a fire extinguisher in here, right?
I let out a breath I was holding. I shouldn't have panicked like that. I'm just glad she's okay.
We don't need one. Let me see that.
I walk past her and grab the pan. Before she can say anything, I open the door and toss whatever was in the pan into the snow. I run a rag under the tap and toss it to her.
Why don't you get the smoke off the wall before it stains? I'll take care of this.
I'm still coming down from my adrenaline. I have to make a conscious effort to say it as gently as possible. I don't want her to think I'm mad at her. Don't! What the fuck just happened? Just like... maybe we can see that again? Okay. Just beep. Okay. 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 She seemed happy being given something to do. She smiles and tries to salute, but with the wrong hand, she ends up slapping herself in the face with the rag. I swear she does stuff like that on purpose sometimes. While Tara scrambles to duty, I start washing out the charred remains while clinging to the pan. After a few moments, Tara shovels nervously behind me.
You don't cook much, do you?
Does not cooking at all fall under not cooking much? Because if so, yeah.
Are you here? You can't get up here? You want to get up here? Hmm? Yes, you do. Ma'am. Hello. Hi. Hmm?
Then why did you...
Why doesn't Tiger speak? She only speaks when she's on the ground, but when she gets what she wants, then she's like, yes, I'm content. Maybe I can get you to say something. Nope. Not really. Yeah, whenever I'm cuddling and petting her, she doesn't really meow much. Only when she's like disgruntled about something will she meow. Yeah. Voodoo. Her eyes flick towards the counter and I follow her gaze. There's a tray sitting there. It's a mess. A piece of clumsily sliced fruit. A cup of liquid. Blackened toast.
You were making me breakfast.
Tara looks guilty.
Yeah, well, you know.
She looks down and starts fidgeting with her shirt.
I figure that since we're leaving the cabin, it'd be a waste to just leave it here. And, I don't know, you've been really helpful and stuff. And I thought maybe I could pay you back a bit. But I just wasted the food anyway.
My mind reels. I can't utter a single sound. I don't really have any friends. The few people I'm on good terms would never do something like this. Evelyn stopped preparing meals for me the instant I could make them for myself. And even when she did, they weren't much more than leftovers of what she made for herself.
It was a dumb idea. Sorry.
My body moves on its own. My arms outstretch and wrap around her. Before I know it, I'm reaching up to her face and pressing my lips against hers. The moment I actually process what I'm doing, I pull away and drop my arms to my sides. We both stand there awkwardly for a moment before I'm able to speak.
Thank you.
You're thanking me for screwing up making breakfast?
I'm thanking you for trying.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense.
I doubt someone like her would understand why this means so much to me. She has good people in her life. Random acts of kindness must be commonplace for her. But for me, I've never been treated as anything but a tool. I spent years turning the idea in my head, thinking that I deserved it. It was easy enough to believe. So this moment means more to me than I could possibly say. Even if I actually knew how to talk to people, I couldn't do it. The best I could do is try to repay it in kind.
Maybe we could make something together? After all your videos have taught me, I'd be happy to teach you a few things in return.
Are you sure? I mean, I literally know nothing about cooking. All I do is slow you down.
She's protesting, but the smile on her face makes it clear how much she really wants to do this. Seeing that grin in person is way more radiant than seeing it through a screen.
That's okay. I'll take the lead, and we can go slow.
I take her hand again. She squeezes it, and I squeeze back.
Now, let's start with teaching you how to use a stove without burning the house down.
That's probably a good one to know, yeah?
I grab some sausages from the fridge and toss them in the now clean pan before putting it back on the stove.
Okay, so you're going to want to have the heat a little lower than the absolute maximum for this one.
I figured the higher it went, the faster it would cook.
Technically, you're right, but that's also how you burn things beyond recognition.
I move behind her and put her hand on the pan handle, pressing against her back to move her hands side to side.
Keeping it in motion is a good way to make sure it cooks evenly.
Right, cool.
I take her through the basics. She handles instructions surprisingly well. It helps that she's eager to learn. After the sausage, she moves to toast, then coffee. She's sloppy, but she makes it work.
You're doing great. I'm impressed.
Well, doing it with you is a pretty effective motivator.
Very subtle.
When am I anything but?
We finish up with the eggs, then I sit down to eat. She powers through her meal, finishing before I'm even halfway through.
Holy shit! That was so good!
Looks like you're a better cook than you thought.
Oh, please. That was like 25% me at most. But thank you. I definitely learned enough to surprise Mads when she gets back.
The mention of Maddie instantly sucks some of the joy from the room. Nice as this has been, I know it's only temporary shelter from the clouds looming over our heads. Her smile doesn't fade at all, but I can see her eyes twitch slightly after she speaks. I wish I could think of something reassuring to say. I just try agreeing with her, but I know how hollow it would sound. But once again, she pushes it back inside. I know how that feels, although I have much harder time smiling afterwards.
And the best part is that we don't have to wash any of the dishes since we're leaving after this.
We're washing the dishes.
Oh, come on!
Skirt! She reluctantly drags herself over to the sink. I remain seated and continue eating. A few seconds later, Tara reappears casually. Tara! What are you doing?
Hey, quick question. It should be okay if we leave Maddie's stuff here, right? I'd hate for her to come back and be missing all her super important films.
It should be fine. With us out of the way, Evelyn won't have any reason to focus on the cabin anymore.
Hey, Morgan, can you come here for a sec?
I dragged down the hallway to find her staring at a hefty black bag sitting in the hall.
What's that?
It's Mads' camera equipment. I was just thinking that maybe we should shoot a video before we leave.
Like, film an episode?
Not quite. More like a summary of what's happened, for reference. Kinda like a black box in a plane. That way there'll be a record. Something that could help anyone else who decides to look into this.
A dead drop.
She flinches at the term. It's probably a bit too morbid for her liking.
It's worth a shot. I can help you film it.
Are you sure? That's a professional quality camera. Even I don't know how half the shit it does works. That's Maddie's domain.
I'm sure I can figure something out. It can't be too hard to get the basics down.
I grab the bag and sling it over my shoulder, then grab the tripod with my other hand.
All right, let's get to work.
You are just covered in fur, aren't you, ma'am?
Wait, let me...
Hang on, I think I've got it.
No, that's just going to access the archive. We need to get the focus right for the main shoot.
Things aren't going well. Neither of us can figure out how to work the camera. My only contribution has been getting it on the tripod. Most of the terms Tara's used flying over my head. She claims that Maddie's the one who knows all about how to make it work, but even her limited understanding is worlds away from mine.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
Don't sweat it, you're doing fine.
Lie.
Maddie never taught me much. She, makes the videos. I just do the talking.
Her voice is quiet. Maybe this was a bad idea. All it seems to be doing is making her miss Maddie even more. I'm sure as hell not good enough to replace her. At least I finally managed to get the camera to a point where it's actually filming.
Oh shit, you got it!
She's humoring me. The picture isn't even close to being in focus, and I somehow managed to make the colors even more washed out than this place already is. It doesn't look anything like her most recent videos.
I can do better. There are still settings I haven't tried.
Jared claps me on the back. A bit too hard. She's so obvious.
Don't worry about it. The stuff is confusing. Maybe the blur will make it look more mysterious or something.
Sure.
She leans against a tree in front of the camera. On her signal, I hit what I hope is record. I give her a slight nod and she's off.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to a very special Not Quite an Episode of Terranormal. We've had a lot of crazy shit go down in the past couple weeks, so Morgan and I are putting this together to make sure we don't miss anything. Who's Morgan, you ask? She's our inside woman, as they say. We wouldn't have found any of the stuff I'm about to tell you about if not for her, and she's been a hell of an assistant, too. Mads would be manning the camera right now, but, she's not here right now. It's complicated.
Her voice dips for a moment before launching back into her professional cheeriness.
So, where to begin? Well, I suppose I should start with a little story about a spirit, also known as the only time I've had fun in church.
She launches into her story without having to take a single moment to think about it. I feel like I'm watching her transform it in front of me. Her uncertainty is gone. Her anxiety is gone. The melancholy she's had inside her since Maddie disappeared is gone. It's like she's glowing. I wish I could tell her how wonderful it is to see, but I know I'd never be able to say something like that.
Anyway, that's pretty much all we have right now. Hopefully Mads will be back soon.
I hear her voice shake for a fraction of a second. She corrects it instantly, but I know I heard it.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some bad shit out here. Maddie got caught up in it somehow, but it's nothing that's gonna last. Am I in danger too? Sure. But that's nothing new for me. You're talking to a girl who nearly got eaten by a bear because park rangers suck at their jobs. I'm just making this so we don't have as much to go over when we find her. The dry air out here is killer on my throat, so I could use the help.
She coughs loudly. I'm not sure if it's real or just emphasis.
And Evelyn, if you find this, know that we're gonna make you pay for what you did.
Her voice breaks again. This time it's unmistakable. Maybe this was a bad idea. She takes a minute before she starts talking again. Her voice is shaky. Her face is a strange expression I've never seen before.
I'll do whatever I have to do, you know? If you're watching, I want you to know that. Can you just give me my friend back? Can you just do that now? I'll do anything, I swear. I don't care if we don't find any more evidence. I don't need anything else from this trip. I just want Maddie back.
I can't just watch this anymore. I leave the camera and run to her side. I throw my arms around her and I feel her body sink into mine.
I'm sorry, Tara. I'm so sorry.
I wrap my arms tighter as I feel her legs give out. It's all I could do to keep her upright. She starts to sob into my shoulder. Unease settles into my chest. I never had to do anything like this before. But I have to try. I have to do something. Oh! We got options! We got options! We got options. We could decide the outcome of the game? Apparently we do. I thought this was a linear story, but apparently I found out that is not the case. It is a multiple ending. The question is, what should we do? Should we let her mourn or keep her strong? I feel like... Kitty, what do you think? What do you think we should do, You smack my hand, alright. We should let her mourn. Or, I have to keep her strong. I feel like I have to keep her strong, but... Hey, if we want to go with a different option... Let her mourn is going to increase the bond between Tara and Morgan, while having her stay strong will maintain her commitment to try and get Maddie back or something. That's what I'm guessing. I'm feeling I have to keep her strong, though. I feel like we gotta keep strong. That's what I'm feeling. I feel like that's what the game wants you to choose, but maybe, I don't know. Gotta be strong during these difficult times. They ain't easy, but you gotta be strong. Strong! Ma'am, I'm trying to pet you, not like claw you or anything. You know, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and choose I have to keep her strong. They don't make the choice easy, do they? Not really. Especially when you don't know what's going to happen. But hey, that's what makes this first playthrough so interesting, though. Kind of keeps you on your toes. Or toes. So let's go with this. I have to keep her strong. I hold her up as best I can. I can't just let her give in.
Tara, listen.
She wipes away some of her tears. More keep coming.
Yeah?
We have to keep fighting. Whatever happened to Maddie, we'll make Evelyn pay for it. I promise.
She nods weakly.
Yeah, of course.
We'll do it for Maddie.
She sniffles some more, trying to force the tears back in. I can't help feeling guilty for encouraging her to stuff everything back down inside her. But it won't be that way forever. Keeping so much pain inside you can break you in ways that are impossible to fix. I won't let her be like me.
You and I are going to make it happen. Together.
I worry that my words are making her angry. I don't want it to seem like I don't care about Maddie. But they seem to be helping. She's finally able to stand on her own.
You're right. We got this. We'll make her pay.
She pulls away, her body still shaking.
It's the only way to make this right.
That's the spirit.
I make my way back over to the camera and start packing it up. I glance over at Tara while I do so. She seems to be doing better. Sometimes pushing everything back inside helps, for a moment anyway. I approve. We just need to stay focused on a goal. We don't talk on the ride back. Tara doesn't even fidget. It isn't until we stop in the village that she speaks.
I hope you don't think I'm mad at you for bringing us out here.
You aren't?
Nah, I know you just wanted to make something good happen for all of us. Things just didn't work out that way is all. Besides,
First trails off into mumbles. After a moment, she takes a deep breath and restarts.
Coming here meant I got to meet you. I'm sure as hell not complaining about that.
I'm sure you've met plenty of fans in person.
Yeah, but you're not just a fan. Not to me. You're a lot more than that.
What are you saying?
She suddenly looks away from me. I think she's trying to hide the fact that she's blushing. Poorly.
I don't know, just I haven't ever really met anyone like you before is all.
For a moment, strange thoughts fill my head. I want her to say more than that. I don't know what I want it to be. I just want more. But I know better than to ask for that.
If it helps, I haven't met anyone like you before either.
Well, I could have told you that one. I am one of a kind, you know.
No argument there.
I'm having a hard time looking at her. I don't know why. This is a new feeling. I push it away and reach for the carriage door instead. There's a weird air in the carriage now.
Let's get inside. We still gotta figure out how much of your stuff we can fit in my closet.
I mean, I could just leave some of my clothes on the floor. That's what I do at home.
Ah. There we go.
Not happening. I like being able to see my floor.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
I can't help laughing. She laughs too. Cannot relate. She's going to be okay. I know she will. My floor is a bunch of clothes everywhere too. Oh no! Nah, I don't like my clothes on the floor. Unless they're like dirty. Then it's like, okay, yeah, then it's fine to be on the floor. But it's like in one pile. So I can grab it all during laundry day. I'm going to make sure she stays that way. So we're definitely taking a more of a slow burn this time around. Like, nothing too serious is happening. But kind of wonder when it's going to pick back up. By now, I've all but given up on being able to see Tara again. But I can't abandon the idea without at least trying to get through to her. She just deserves to know that I'm okay. Or at least okay as I can be, given the circumstances. At first, Abigail was hesitant about interacting with other people. I don't blame her. After 2 centuries of solitude, talking to 3 complete strangers within the course of a few days would be a pretty jarring shift. Despite that, she does understand how important this is to me. She also warned me that we can't venture too far in the village itself. The magic of the forest only extends so far. There's no telling what could happen to us if we went past it. Okay. So yeah, they can't go past the... Can't go into the village because of the... Okay, got it. Alright. The border magic isn't clear cut, so she made me promise to stay close to her. Just in case. I really am lucky to have someone as accommodating as her with me. Even if we fail, it means a lot that she's willing to try. I, too, fill her in on what to expect from Tara and Morgan's personalities, doing my best to be as charitable as I can when telling her how likely Tara's to completely flip out when she sees a ghost. Once she's fully prepared, we make our way to the cabin. It's empty. There's not a trace that anyone has been here in days. All of Tara's things are gone. That's an instant relief. Seems like a planned exit.
Did you find something, Madison?
I can't help flinching as Abigail floats through the wall next to me. Incorporately, it's one of those things I haven't been able to get used to.
I think so. It seems like the 2 of them went back to the village.
I don't even entertain the idea that she went home early or anything like that. It's not in her nature.
Do you think so? That sounds like it would be dangerous. Why would they put themselves in danger like that?
I have no idea. Hopefully we can ask them ourselves.
Abigail starts to back away, looking down at the ground.
Madison, of course I'll do my best to help you. But I feel like it would be remiss of me if I didn't warn you to not get your hopes up. It took me years to be able to manifest myself. The chances of you being able to communicate with them so soon are... low.
That's okay. I didn't have much hope to begin with.
I don't like being this dour about things, but I don't see how else I'm supposed to feel. She looks stricken by my words, and I hastily try to gloss over it.
I mean, hey, you never know. If you can do it, maybe I can come along with you. The 2 of us together are bound to be able to accomplish more than we could on our own.
Together.
She looks down, grabbing handfuls of her gown. She agreed to come with me before, but it seems like she's having a second thoughts.
What's wrong?
It's just that accompanying you would mean returning to Eisenfeld again. I haven't returned since, well...
Oh no, I never even thought to ask about that. I've tried to avoid talking about her death as much as possible. Strange as it sounds, it feels like it would be rude in a way. Invasive, but I should at least check with her before suggesting we make our way there.
I'm sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to...
To my surprise, she hurries back towards me and nearly bumps her head against mine. She closes the gap between us.
You don't have to apologize, Madison. I agreed to help you, and I'm going to honor that commitment. Besides, maybe it could be good for me. I can't avoid going back there forever. And having you there will make the burden of memory much easier to bear.
Her conviction combined with her invasion of my personal space makes my face flush red. And for a moment, it looks like she's worried she's upset me. I give her the best smile I can imagine. Or I can manage. After years of making Tara normal, I'd hoped maybe a bit of Tara's charm and social skills would have rubbed off of me. They haven't.
If you say so. As long as you don't feel like I'm forcing you or anything.
Not at all. You've been nothing but kind to me, Madison. I want to repay that kindness.
If anything, I still feel like I'm indebted to her for saving my life, but I know she wouldn't see it that way. I've done my best to be polite, but I haven't exactly made any grand gestures of thanks to her.
Thank you, Abigail. Really.
Of course. Now then, shall we?
Lead the way.
Every time Tara and I visited Eisenfeld, we were stared at everywhere we went. Now seeing everyone walk by Abigail and me without so much as a glance is surreal. Abigail gazes at the buildings as we pass by, occasionally pointing out ones she remembers from her time. Her voice is a strange mix of excitement and melancholy. I'm not sure if I should encourage her mood or try to comfort her. As we enter the town square, we start to encounter large groups of people. Each time one passes close by, Abigail grabs onto my arm and moves closer to me. She's scared of crowds, or is it something about the villagers themselves that has her shaking? I'm tempted to ask her, but I think better of it. For all I know, this fear could be connected to the way she died. My mind runs wild with possibilities. Maybe she was burned as a witch or cast out of the village. This definitely isn't helping. I need to focus. Thankfully, it's not too long before we reach Morgan's house. I just hope they're here, and more importantly, I hope we can reach them.
Are you ready, Abigail?
I'm ready. Let's go.
We face through the wall and into the kitchen. Oh. And before they intrude on, something private. Oh dear. Oh, nope, they're fine. That would be funny if they caught them in an intimate moment, but I think they're a little in the serious mode for intimate stuff. And there they are. Tara and Morgan sharing breakfast. Close enough to touch. I'd give nearly anything to be able to hug them right now. My feelings are a mixture of guilt and elation, and worry, but more than anything, I'm glad she's okay. Both her and Morgan. I need to talk to Tara. There's so much I need to say and ask.
Tara! Can you hear me?
Morgan, this is delicious. How the hell do you know how to make all this stuff?
Apparently she can't. She doesn't even look in my direction.
Most of it I picked up from older folks in the village. The rest I pieced together from random cooking videos.
When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out on an episode, because this rules.
I try whipping my hands in front of their faces, hoping that maybe movement will convey what my voice clearly can't. Once again, no reaction. Morgan leans towards Tara, passing right through my hand.
Maybe you'll learn enough while you're here to make a few cooking videos yourself.
Are you asking because you actually think that'd be good, or do you just want to see another video where I almost burned my house down?
Morgan shrugs and gives Tara a small smirk. When Tara chuckles in response, I feel another surge of sadness. I knew I shouldn't have expected this to work right away, but I'm still crestfallen. Having them this close hurts in a way I couldn't have imagined. All the time I spent feeling ignored while I was alive seems so trivial compared to this.
So what's the plan for today? Got anywhere in town we might be able to hit up for local lore?
Most of the official records of town history are sealed up in Evelyn's office, so those are off the table. But we might have some luck checking out older buildings around town. She's done a good job of cleaning up evidence of what Eisenfeld used to be, but maybe you'll notice something I didn't.
Sure, I mean, it's worth a shot.
Her voice barely contains a trace of the fire I'm so used to. I have to hope that at least the remaining traces of sign she'll regain the fire someday. At least, she's not alone. Morgan reaches out and puts her hand on Tara's shoulder, squeezing gently. When she speaks, her words are soft and strained.
Are you going to be okay?
What do you mean?
After yesterday, if you need some time to rest, nobody's going to blame you.
Tara looks down for a moment, but when she looks up again, her eyes hold that same fire I saw so often back home.
I'm good. The sooner we get some clues, the sooner we can end this shit for good.
Are you sure?
100%. We got this.
I felt that urge to hug her again, even stronger than I did before. They don't have a shred of evidence to suggest that I'm anything other than dead and gone, but she hasn't given up. I still don't feel any kind of power within me that I could use to manifest myself. Abigail is my only hope. I turn to her, trying to keep my voice level despite my desperation.
Abigail, do you think you can manifest? Even if I can't reach them, maybe you can.
Abigail nods, but she's frowning. My heart wasn't exactly soaring, but I can feel it sink even further.
I'll try, but whatever power I had that allowed me to appear to you has felt much weaker since I used it to save you.
Abigail closes her eyes and starts to lift higher off the ground. As I watch, I feel a strange feeling in the air around me. As if it's bending around here, being pulled aside so she can step through the border between our worlds. For a moment, it seems like it's actually working. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to say when I feel the energy in the air start to fade. Abigail seems to be struggling, furrowing her brow as she sways in the air. Her face scrunches and guilt stabs me like a knife. Is she in pain?
Abigail, stop. It's okay.
Maybe if I just try a little harder.
I reach out and gently take her hand, lowering her to the ground. She opens her eyes, breathing hard. As much as I want to see Tara, it's not worth making her feel like this.
It's okay. I promise. We can try again some other time.
Abigail gives a faint nod and stares down at her feet. Her hands ball into fists as her shoulders rise and fall.
I'm so sorry, Madison. I don't understand why this is happening.
There aren't any rulebooks for this sort of thing. I don't blame you for not knowing about things most people think are impossible to begin with.
The disappointment I'm feeling takes a backseat to concern for Abigail's well-being. I've already put her through a lot by making her come here in the first place.
We knew beforehand that this was a long shot. I'm just happy I got to see them again.
Are you sure?
I'm not, but I know that if I tell her that she'll want to try again. It's better this way.
I'm sure. You've done more than enough by coming with me.
I look back to Tara and Morgan, taking what I pray isn't my final glance at them. To my surprise, Tara's leaning against Morgan's shoulder while Morgan's arm is wrapped around her back in a loose hug.
Thank you. As messed up as all this is, I'm glad that you're the one helping me get through it.
Tara's voice is soft and it carries a vulnerability I don't think I've ever heard from her before.
Same here. We make a good team.
Tara raises her head to look at Morgan, their faces inches apart.
We should have a team name, like the Dream Team or something.
We'll work on it.
I already had a feeling the two of them had something going on before all this happened. I'm not that surprised, if I'm being honest. Stuff like this has happened before with her, but it's always a one-night stand or some kind of quick fling. Never the kind of thing that would merit real vulnerability. Then again, she's never been in a situation like this before. Maybe losing me brought out a part of her I never knew she had. As if in response to my thoughts, Morgan leads forward and kisses Tara. It's a lot more than a simple peck on the lips. This is something deeper. So deep in fact that I have to turn away. It seems wrong to spy on something that's intimate. Next to me, Abigail has also turned away. Her face is a bright crimson and her hands are close to her chest. I didn't stop to consider that this is the first act of intimacy she's seen in 2 centuries. For all I know, this could be the first time she's seen 2 women kiss.
You okay?
She looks up at me, slightly alarmed.
Yes. I'm okay. I just wasn't prepared for something like that.
Oh my god, they're gonna scissor. Maybe later, maybe later. By the way, hello and welcome to Inspired.
Trust me, I wasn't either.
Abigail pauses for a moment, closing her eyes and taking a calming breath.
It is nice though, isn't it? A love like that can give someone incredible strength.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
I really am. Maybe this will help her cope better now that I'm gone.
But we should probably go. I feel really weird being here for this.
Of course. Maybe we can try this again another time.
Her words lack conviction, but she doesn't protest. I'll have to think of some way to cheer her up once we get back to the church.
Hey, do you want to maybe...
The front door creaks open. All 4 of us freeze when we face the entrance. Evelyn stalks in and slams the door behind her. She doesn't say anything, but neither do Tara and Morgan. Tara's shaking, and Morgan places a protective arm in front of her as she glares at her mother. I shiver too, wanting to look away, but feeling unable to. A part of me screams to do something. Anything to get her away from Morgan and Tara. Home Gia MILF. Trust me, this is a MILF you don't want to deal with. She has more problems than anybody can handle. But how's my Saturday going? Not too bad, all things considered. Yet, there's a stronger part of me screaming. I need to leave. I need to get out of here. But I feel just as frozen as the day I died. I feel Abigail in my arm, pulling me backwards. She pulls my body through the connection wall, and only when Evelyn is out of my vision can I breathe again. Abigail presses against me, just as stunned as I am. I try to keep calm, telling myself that she doesn't even know we're here, that she can't hurt me anymore. Evelyn passes through the door and by the corner where Abigail and I are lurking. And she stops. Slowly her head turns to look where we are, where there's otherwise just empty space. She's so close I could see her face contort in recognition and shock.
Madison!
I jerk my head towards Abigail to see that she's already started to head for the wall, waving for me to follow her. It's enough to send me out of my trance. I run to her, casting a backward glance at Evelyn to make sure she isn't following us. She doesn't move, but her eyes track us as we run. Right before I pass through the wall, her mouth opens.
How?
You just hit it and quit it. You ain't gotta live in her with her and she's a redhead as well. Fuck me, I'm sold. Well, that just means she's naughty, Thor Fools. That means she's just naughty. Very, very naughty. She may be evil, but that means she's naughty. Very, very naughty. She's just like me for real, for real. I don't stick around to find out what she says next. Abigail and I run as fast as we can, phasing through buildings and people with reckless abandon. After what we just saw, all other fears felt inconsensual. Water, calm down. Calm down. I can fix her, bro. I can fix her. But the real question is, does she want to be fixed? By the time we're back in the forest, it's clear that Evelyn has no interest in pursuing us. For now, at least.
Madison, are you okay?
She puts her hand on my shoulder, pulling me closer to her. My head throbs painfully, my breathing is shaky, but her touch grounds me.
I'm not sure, but I'm a lot better now that we have some distance between us and her.
I look backwards towards the village, half expecting her to come flying at us like some kind of demon.
She saw us, Abigail. How is that possible?
Abigail looks down at the ground, and I realize she's shaking as hard as I am.
I wish I knew. Madison, she said something to you before we left, didn't she?
Yeah. I didn't catch all of it, but I think I know what she was going to say. She looked shocked when she saw us. Confused, even. I think she didn't know about us being out here.
Abigail's voice is barely above a whisper when she speaks. Her face is drained of color.
But now she does.
Dun dun dun. I'm gonna take the crazy out of her trust. Oh my god. The message is clear. As long as Evelyn is in Eisenveld, we can't be. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry, Morgan. It looks like you're on your own. Abby? Abigail? Oh shit. This is our first time being under Abby's perspective. We all appreciate your sacrifice. Yes! Well, I think it's just too good of an opportunity to leave a nice little save. And call it a stream. Well, that's just too good. We're starting off with Abby. What are her thoughts? Evelyn saw us and now knows that we're here. What is going to happen, though? What is going to happen? Well, folks, you're going to have to wait till next time. Oh, damn, I just got here. I know. I feel bad. But alas. It's just too good, man. It's just too good. I can't resist. The stopping point right there is just too good. Oh my god, there's just so much cat hair everywhere. Oh my god, this fucking furball, I swear to god. Well, folks, that was a interesting time. And before I get too horny for evil redhead lady, yes, yes. Need to spray you with some water. Come down, boy, come down. Alrighty, folks, alrighty. That'll be it for today's stream. I'm gonna edge until next stream. Oh, man. Now I'll leave you to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Thank you all so much for joining me. Really do appreciate it, folks. Till next time, I am Terra Fox. You guys have been the viewers. And of course, I hope to see you all next time.